Howdy, folks. Yeah, your favorite's the emote that Twitch forced on me that I didn't make or want. Makes me feel good. Howdy, folks. Greer Fleur, welcome. Unpretty, welcome. Night's Game Room, welcome. So, guys, I'm gonna shill for a minute. So I'm starting late, obviously. I have had a horrific health day. I have more or less been in bed the entire day, which means I did not get to do the stream prep I wanted. And it also means the area I said I have to replay that I'll do offline from last night. I guess I'm not doing it offline.
Wow.
So, because I don't have the proper links and everything set up, we're going to have to do this the lame old school way. But as a Fnatic affiliate, I'm functional. It's not, how do I explain this? It's not really a matter of feeling better. It's just finally being functional. And the level of functionality is questionable. But we're here. But, so guys, as a official partner with Fanatical, they have released several deals today. And most of them are pretty awesome. But one of them in particular stands out for a game company I've loved since I was a kid. And the creators of many, many, many great horror games. I would be remiss if I did not shill this in person, as I'm a big supporter of them. There is a Capcom sales bundle right now. Okay, look at this. We got RE Village. We got Ace Attorney Chronicles. I don't know what Ghost Trick Phantom Detective is. Motherfucking Okami HD. The entire Capcom Fighting Collection. RE7 Gold. 2-3 Remake. Mega Man 0 and X Legacy Collection. Both Capcom Arcade Stadiums. The OG Phoenix Wright Ace Attorneys. Devil May Cry 5. Marvel's Capcom Infinite. Devil May Cry HD Collection. Just skip 2. OG Resident Evil Pack. 4 and 5 OG Pack. Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2 Pack. The Capcom Beat 'em Up Bundle. Monster World. Devil May Cry 4. No, there's no titty games. This is Capcom. Here's what's important. All these great fucking games here, and Devil May Cry 2. All of these great games, if you pick them up on Fanatical right now, if you buy 2 of them, they're $6.50 each. And if you get 4 plus out of this group, they're $6.25 each. Nani? That's right. This is the reason, this shit right here, this is why I love Fanatical. If you've got these on console and don't have them on PC, if you never picked them up, or you're always meaning to, or you missed out on some of these in the arcades back in the day because you're not 1,000 years old like I am. Right now, multiple Capcom games, dirt fucking cheap. If you guys are interested in grabbing some of those, there's my link. I will get a small cut of the proceeds, and you will get a bunch of awesome games really fucking cheap. Let me do a quick look at what else we got here. If there's anything else worth talking about. Not really. The Cthulhu Fish game's on sale for $10. Oh my god, Borderlands 4 Super Deluxe, $130.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
Get out of here, Borderlands. Yes, Dredge, the Cthulhu Fish game. That is on sale for $10 right now on Fanatical. The Very Positive Mystery Bundle. What the fuck is this? I don't know. It's 10 games for $8 is what it is. Games in this bundle are guaranteed to have a very positive Steam rating or higher. And there are AAA games in here, such as Chronos, Hell is Us, Metal Gear Solid, Snake Eater, Silent Hill Digital Deluxe. Okay, so if you guys feel like some gambling gotcha, $8 for 10 games there. Anything else worth discussing? Is Hell is Us out now? Yeah, I guess it is. Well, if you're interested in Hell is Us, that's on sale for $37. It's a good deal, considering it literally just came out. Chronos The New Dawn for $48. Silent Hill F, which we will be playing here on the channel. The Mega Edition is $60 as opposed to $80. So yep, there's some of the new deals on Fanatical. If any of those sound good to you guys, I cannot recommend them enough. And if you can use my link, I'd really appreciate it. Is my headset going to be possessed again today?
Wow.
Oh wait, there it goes. No, it doesn't. Hang on. Piece of garbage. There we go. Alright. I'm not sure if any of you guys were here super late last night, but we did some super awesome cool story stuff and DLC story stuff. And unfortunately, I hit a point of no return, and somehow I missed a really, really good item, even though I did all the hard stuff to get it. And I said, that's no big deal, I'll live without it. And then I looked up what it was.
Wow.
And I don't want to miss that. So let's see what the last autosave was and see how far back this puts us. I had every intent to do this off stream, but as I said, I was kind of bedridden most of the day. Oh, good. Okay, it's really just the fight then. All right, so let's look at the map. Where did I miss something? Well, the worst part is I didn't even do it on purpose. When you, well, I don't want to, because you have the DLC, right, Greer? I don't want to spoil something if, I mean, it's not a big deal, but I don't know. You know, I try not to spoil things for people. So, at the end of this DLC mission, you could basically put something back where it belongs, or keep it under your protection / keep it for yourself. Now, the role player in me could argue both sides, but I kept seeing it as, that feels like I'm keeping it for myself, which I don't think is respectful. So I was just curious what it was. So I looked that up. That's all I wanted to know. But scrolling down to it, it's like, make sure you grab these two things. And I went, I don't recognize those names. Oh well. And then when I beat it, I'm like, what did I miss again? Okay, it's a pistol. I don't care about that. And what's the, oh god, that's so good. So,
Wow.
I didn't mean to look at that, but it happened. But this isn't too bad. We just have to do the big fight again. Well, and I have to find it. Place is dark as hell. Is this it right here? Yep. Can't believe I missed this.
That wasn't so difficult.
At first glance, the sarcophagus depicts a man, but you can tell by the body proportions that I didn't have time to read that. But you can tell by the body proportions and designs of Xenos origin that the Eldari is buried here. It's a small wonder that his resting place was hidden from sight, This Xenos must have been someone important to one of the rogue traders. See, I'm not the only one who let an elf on board. Oh, it's a rifle. I thought it was a pistol. My bad. Alright, so we missed this stupid Eldari weapon. Who cares? Wow, it's not even that good. But this... Look at this thing. Look at... I had to come back for this. Secrets of the Forerunner. Look how fucking good that is. And ironically, I found the key and the secret switch. I literally just didn't see the room open because it's so dark. So yeah, at least we only have to do the last fight.
To the end.
But yeah, I saw the stats and then I'm like, bro, I got it. We gotta reload. But it was already super late. The stream went way later than I wanted it to. We had a whole bunch of new people show up and I was like, oh, new people. Well, hello guys. I guess we're not ending the stream. All right, what slot does that thing go in? Warrior. So a very minor complaint I have with this game. Yeah, I remember you're like, good morning. I'm like, oh god, you did have to get up early. When you look at accessories like this, you can't tell where they go. Okay, well that one you could. Okay, so what was I wearing? I just lost it. What was I wearing? It was the Imperium necklace, right? Fuck, I already forgot what the graphic for it was. It was like a crystal, right? Oh my god. I guess it was this. Okay, Xenos Lore 10, and if I have Iconoclast Inherent, which I do, it's plus 10 to all skills. This is characteristics. So... Oh, I thought I had a main characteristic over I have a skill over 100. Well, that's alright. Weapon skills almost. Okay, so we can't use it yet. That's fine. Weapon skill will hit 100 sooner than later, especially if I get a piece of gear. Alright. Alright, let's do this shenanigans again. I could put that on Cassia. Her willpower's over 100, but she's not a main character. Yeah.
The holy Xenocide is its own reward.
I have not heard that line before. Hey, Vlad. Burb.
I I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me?
All right,
If you
Adira.
insist, Lord Captain.
3 spells. That's all you gotta do.
Was that you? Or
Okay, just one more?
anything else?
Good for you. I had to make 3 characters from a standard D&D party. Is it a standard D&D party 4 to 6 though? Do you mean? What do you mean by characters? Yeah, that's too open. What are? Give me. Define.
I am a navigator. Another phone painted black.
That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
Oh, so if I'm playing a 40k game, Abelard, Abelard, Cabela, and Cassia. Easy. Easy, easy, easy.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'm amended.
I am his will made manifest. Faith without deeds is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands. My Emperor!
I wish the camera didn't bounce back after
I'll
every
do
one of
it.
these. Just stay on my damn target. It's still standing. I'm not done shooting it.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is... As the Emperor commands, I... Doubt is for the weak.
Oh. Nope.
The Sire's song guides me. The true believers will inherit all. The angel will reward us.
No. No, they won't. All right.
Let's see what you can do.
Burb.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
Burb.
But of course.
Hey, Blood.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
It is if I tell you it is, Abelard. Abelard, are you stunned? Why can't you do anything? You have no movement. Abelard, this isn't what we discussed.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. I'd rather not.
Brace yourself, Avalanche.
Oh, with that web, he didn't make the save versus the web. Okay. Fine.
Death comes in silence. As the tenets demand. This goes against the tenets. I shall not fail. Trust me. As honor ordained, soul be purged. As the tenets brings me no pleasure. Trust me.
Fair and balanced class.
The other side awaits.
We bring deliverance.
The Emperor commands.
Move.
Rejoice! I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. This is beyond me.
Oh, no worries, I'm pretty. I started late anyways.
I will not be...
But have a nice night, madame. Man.
Action!
Oh, I didn't know you could play Monster Train on your phone. That's cool. Hey, Gerton. Welcome.
Only the faithful will ascend.
Oh, Gerton, did you already... I know you were talking about getting, Borderlands 4. Are you getting a mega edition of it, or just the regular one, or... You're in the Fat Daddy one? Okay. I was gonna say, if you were getting not the Fat Daddy one, they've actually got it like 23% off on Fanatical. The Big Daddy one is $130 everywhere. But if you want to get that through my link, that'd be great. There's also a crazy good Capcom bundle that launched today. Already pinned? What do you mean?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Oh, awesome! Thank you. Through the lake, right? Who are we gonna give this to? Let's give it to
That is
her.
foolishness.
Oh, well. I guess we'll give this to no one.
If I may.
I knew it.
Wow.
No, I didn't mean it like that. It's just really easy to forget. But yeah, I highly recommend, and I did a opener of the stream with this because they sent me an email about the new stuff today. The Capcom bundle is really fucking good. You probably own everything you want out of the list, honestly. But if you don't,
I'm afraid.
why
not.
can you not hit her? The
Me?
Capcom bundle is really,
If
really
you
good.
insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You don't? Oh, well then you should go check out that
I'll do it.
bundle. Wait, why did that not do anything? The selected weapon. Wait, why didn't this do... The attack all... Oh, because I'm in melee... Oh, I fucked it. I'm so
Faith
bad at
without
games.
deeds is worthless. Guided by faith.
I'm an idiot.
I will end your heresy!
I'm trying. Getting good is on the to-do list.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
You couldn't hit him one more time, woman. Fuck it, we never use grenades. Here, catch. Nice. I don't know why I don't... I guess I don't ever feel like I need to use grenades. Ew. Also, you just poisoned your buddy.
Your defiance is futile.
I know what is to come.
I don't know. I feel like that word's been around as long as I can remember.
Will do.
But I'm also old, so I don't know.
On it.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Yes, do it again.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
There's 7,000 movement rating. And this perfectly fair and balanced character. Let's move 26 squares real quick. Here come the boys. Hey Marvel, welcome. Okay, I mean, fair. If everyone's unbalanced, then it's balanced. I understand that approach. But Blade Dancer is absolutely stupid. It really is. I mean, it's fun, and that's what's most important. Really?
Trust.
Probably just our build differences then. But she just goes
The shadows
forever.
whispers your name. I shall not fail the blessing. As honor ordains.
Oh, whoops. I can't, You can do this. Ah, wasn't enough to kill.
May the Divine's will be done!
Good God.
And so it shall be done.
You are so fucked next turn.
Onward!
Weather the storm. I must not falter. Follow my lead.
Damn, the Inferni are fucking going ham.
High momentum.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. In the
Oh,
name
yes.
of House Orcelion,
Low momentum.
I shall prevail.
The Resident Evil I shouldn't buy in that bundle. In my opinion, out of the main titles, 6 is the only one skipping. Let me relook though. Village is awesome. Is that base Village though, or does it have the DLC? I mean, it's still worth the deal. It might be base Village. Okay, so you won't have the DLC with that. A lot of people were not happy with Resident Evil 3 Remake. And I completely understand why. Here's the best way to describe Resident Evil 3 Remake. If you play it wanting it to be the original, it is not good. If you play it like as another way to experience RE3, it's fine. I didn't hate it. I played through it like 4 times for achievements and stuff. But that's probably the weakest out of the ones on there. They're all good though. 6 is the only mainline one that I tell people to skip. Just hard pass. Alright, now I forgot what buffs I cast last time. What do I got ready to smack this dude with? We got Captive Audience, Merciless Verdict, Reckless and Where It Hurts. What do you mean, my bad? What's wrong? I guess we got everything up. Oh no, you didn't do that. I was just clicking all the buttons last turn until I ran out of action points. I wasn't paying attention. No, I'm not blaming you for that.
Let's issue the warning to all who oppose us.
Doesn't matter. He barely lived, and then he counterattacked me, which I have a counterattack ready, so I counterattacked his counterattack. I counter your counter. I had 1 untapped mana, you fool.
Rejoice.
How dare you think you get to play the game? Okay. Trying to remember all the dialogue orders I picked. Okay, return it. Okay, let's sour back to it. Saw you in the vision. What are you? Who is that? Why are you here? Are there any more of you? Hang him. Okay. Death Domain Cleric. Cleric, yes. Death Domain, no. I I need, you want to do whatever the hell Aunt Kaylin did, because she is not a power gamer by trade. And what she ended up with was so stupidly powerful, she did like 4 playthroughs with it. And then she multi-classed into it on other playthroughs later. Let me... Yes, cleric is the right answer. Let me get the exact domain, or if there was a weird split from her. I just messaged her. She might still be at... Wait, what is today, Tuesday? I don't even know. She's probably not at work, so I should hear from her here soon. Oh yeah, this dagger that does more damage than my greatsword. Stupid. Ah, okay. Well, if it's brand new, then I couldn't compare it to that. But again, when I hear a good game player who never power games
We shall reclaim what is
get
rightfully
insanely
ours.
excited and use a build over and over and over, I'm like, okay, this sounds kind of nutty. And then she found out I finished the whole game without ever using those abilities and went, how can you even play it? I don't remember what it was, but it was... I've never seen her stand by something in a game that hard before. Historically, if we're just talking about tabletop, not necessarily 5th edition,
Divine watches
but if we're just
over
talking
us.
about tabletop, historically I love Death Priests. In 2nd edition, ironically, negative energy clerics were better necromancers than necromancers. No brainworms. Well, and Kaylin would be sad to hear that, but the brainworms aren't part of the... That just makes everything more ridiculouser, as you know.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
You also know when you're 90% through the game, you should just, like, get every single brainworm at once. And just be like, what?
Wow.
My DM has told us we'll be leveling up next session. Okay, that's good. Unless it's not good. Hmm. Solving the 8 Schooner Rodko. What? Oh. Oh, I didn't even see that. Interesting. Um,
Wow.
yeah. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't blow this one again. I missed something way earlier in this quest. Doesn't look like it matters, just a cool thing. Actually, it's all heretic stuff. I'm glad I missed it. Get that shit out of here. Let's see. Okay, level 6. Alright, catching up. Right now, let's playing the Paladin, Oath of the Watchers, but you get your first aura. I mean, the auras are a big deal. I gotta do a long stream so you can get... Well, maybe I want to do a short stream, and you have to spend bits or get subs to get points. Yeah, how about that? You can get it right now if you really wanted. There's the real reason you didn't do the Marmot. It would lower your points. Correct, you also can't do that, and that one's expensive. Well, with that mission done, this means I could abloot myself without it filling with blood, right? Well, that's interesting. Solomon's the only person you can invite back. I guess it's to do the bottle shooting again, which I am not a gun person, so never mind. Yeah, that's huge, man. Maybe he doesn't give you a big active, but it still makes you in the group a much more survivable and able to handle whoopses. To me, that shit's always huge. Okay, why are we not working on something here? Because we can only do Shrine and I don't want to do it. Alright, what are we doing here? Nothing, we can't do shit. Why can't I do this? Oh, we're waiting on that. Okay. That's the one we're waiting on. And that's happening. Okay. Alright, Greer. Good to see you again, man. Sorry about the late start tonight. We get some rest. Have a nice night. Oh, crowd controlled. Yeah, she's extolling the virtues of +3 to saving throws also. Nothing like the fight opening up to you getting hold-personed and then failing to get out of it. Or one of my personal hatred ones. Ghoul touch paralysis, because that can kill you at any level. You just have to roll bad once. And drow sleep poison. I have seen more people die to being arrogant of high level, that they're just ghouls, and sometimes being wrong and not realizing they're ghasts. And drow sleep poison, ending people. Spoils of Prudence. What the fuck is that? I used to do this when someone read about that kobold thing and decided to do the same thing but with goblins, and the fighter ran straight into a plungy tree. I was going to ask, what are you talking about? What thing? And then I knew exactly what you were talking about. Yeah, that's... Oh, no worries, Curtin. Hi, Mortimer. You want me to sell 3 adamantine for 2 profit factor? Sure. We can do that. Curiosity merchant mentioned explorer tech priest, lost contact. System spec. Oh, that's right. You can't. God, I hate that. Cabela's voice pulls you from going through a Cabela's voice pulls you from going through a stack of reports. Domin Holt, I wish to see you. Meet me in the sacred crypt where we destroyed the minions of heresy. It is important. Is something wrong? There is no threat. I have been granted a revelation, and I wish to show you something. Now that the crypt has been purged, there is no place better suited. Of course, I'll be there shortly. You hear genuine excitement in Cabela's voice. I will be waiting, Domenholt. Well, I don't think this is relationship based, but can't keep the lady waiting. What a minute. Baby, if you want pets, come up here. You want talky Mortimer tonight? Hey, Kiki. Is it because you didn't get to see me all day? Because I was stuck in bed and you're too scared to go upstairs? Yeah, you have a standing offer to go upstairs for pets, Mortimer. Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, I can feel where Jack got you, baby. That doesn't hurt. Guess not.
Cabela bows her head in a short greeting. Her eyes practically glow with anticipation. Within these walls, under the spectral watch of the dead, in the land that our deeds have cleansed of pestilence, I wish to take you on a journey, the ritual of finding light. She slowly brings a hand to your face and touches the corner of your eye. Sight is your ally and your foe, for it exists only to perceive deeds and be oblivious to intentions. I will teach you to see without eyes, Dominholt, as I was once taught. Will you permit me to sew your eyes shut and guide you through the ritual along a thread unseen?
NANI?
Can't I just close my eyes? I promise I won't open them. You know what's great about this Sarnisms? Not only is this my character's girlfriend, but she's actually one of the more sane, grounded people in the group.
Sew my eyes shut. What, forever? No, Dominholt. My stitches will be precise and my hand careful. Once you have passed the ritual, I will unseal your eyes and no harm will have come to you.
Yeah, except when you stitched my eyes.
Why should I go on this journey? She pauses before answering. She moves her hand down, cautiously touching your chest.
There is much between us that I have yet to understand. Oh, maybe this is a romance thing. Decks and bulkheads separate us, but greater still is the spiritual distance. You have entered my labyrinth, and I have been to your world, but there is still so much more that we can learn from each other. I am inviting you to walk my paths, so that you may see into me, and thus I into you. This might be a deal breaker.
Where we're going, you won't need eyes to see. We have such sights to show you. Well, I am ready. In the gloom of the crypt, the needle in Cabela's hands could be mistaken for the flash of one of her blades.
Close your eyes, Dominholt, and humble your breathing in silent prayer to the Undying One. Well, remember, the fourth movie, Bloodlines, does take place in the future in space and effectively explores Event Horizon stuff. The problem is that movie got heavily edited and rewritten in the middle of filming and then had 20% of its budget pulled. 4 is not a good movie, but I see and have read about what the movie was supposed to be, and I forgive it because it's not their fault. So I do like Bloodlines. It could have been a much cooler movie. So Marwell, that's the right answer. Those are honestly the only ones you should watch. Bloodlines is one of those unfortunate tales of you're watching the movie that isn't there. 3 just isn't very good. And the worst part is, it doesn't matter which cut you watch. Even if you watch the rated X version, it's not that great. The only cool thing about 3 is you get to see more about Pinhead's past and who he used to be, which is hinted at in 2. But that's it. That's literally the only good thing in the movie. Yeah, I like Bloodlines because of what it was supposed to be. Then after that, all of the other Hellraiser movies aren't Hellraiser movies. They're scripts that were turned into Hellraiser movies, so Miramax could keep the license.
Wow.
Which explains a lot of their quality. Now, that being said, that also means that, in my opinion, two of them, if you watch it not as a Hellraiser movie, as what it originally was, they're decent. I don't remember which one it was, but the one where there's a detective and it's hunting down a guy who like hurt kids in an ice cream truck. I like that movie. It's a terrible Hellraiser movie. It's a pretty fun little low-budget detective hunting down a psycho movie. And then Hellraiser Judgment is fucking great because it's, yeah, Dark City's a very interesting movie. But Hellraiser Judgment is cool because the dude who made it, it's like a Hellraiser movie on the side. Judgment is a movie in the Hellraiser universe, and Pinhead has a cameo in it. But the main character in that is awesome. Is it? You know what? We're gonna interrupt this. You brought up something I like very much. No, you made me bring it up, but that's still your fault. Fortunately, it's hard to find the whole clip.
Jack, you.
So that guy's acts of evil were so much the assessor couldn't even process them, and it started to kill an agent of hell whose job is to go through all of your acts. It's such a cool premise for a movie. So the reason Pinhead's in it is it's basically they have different jobs in the same office, basically, and somebody gets misfiled and someone does something they shouldn't, and so the two office groups have to have an inter-office exchange. They're friends from the Christmas party, yeah, kind of. So if you watch Judgment as a movie in the Hellraiser universe, but not part of Clive Barker's Hellraiser, Judgment is good. I really can't recommend the others, and any of the ones that Doug Bradley isn't in, except for the new reboot. Those are extra unwatchable. But don't forget, the awesome Hellraiser video game is coming out soon, and that is canonical. Clive Barker's working on it and has done the writing and art. And Doug Bradley came out of horror retirement to voice Pinhead in that game. And yes, we are absolutely, positively, 100% playing that on stream when it comes out. Yeah! All right. Close your eyes, Domenholt, and humble your breathing in a silent prayer to the Undying One. Please don't sneeze. Oh, the labyrinth. Your eyelids hurt after having been punctured and stitched together with thread. The sensation muddles your thoughts and evokes an eerie dread from the depths of your heart. You are blind. Not a single ray of light can creep into your world, and your only awareness about your immediate surroundings is based on subtle noises. Through the veil of pain, you hear Cabela's quiet voice. We accept his blessings with a single purpose: to serve him in our unity
stronger than any chains. Come to me, Dominholt. The sound of my voice will show you the way if you can unfetter your heart. Boo, Spriven. Boo. Boo, Spriven. Boo. Alright, let's role play this, even though there's a very small chance I'll blow this. Focus on her voice. You push yourself out of the depths of pain, submitting completely to Cabela's voice. A moment later, it starts to become louder and clearer. The disturbing pain does not disappear, but now you know where to go, and you follow your guide. Yes, you scared me, Spriven. Pun walks into a bar, draws a gun, and kills 10 people. Pun it. 10 dead. What? What? A pun walks into a bar, draws a gun, and kills 10 people. Pun in. Pun in, 10 dead. Pun intended. Oh.
Wow.
I should time you out. That's stupid as fuck. Yeah, thank you, Marwal. Even though you're doing a pun also. It doesn't even matter you're streaming? Well, yes it does. Watch this. Yeah? That's gonna be how it is? Go you, cat. There, take that, cat. Roman walks into a bar, holds up 2 fingers, and says, 5 beers, please. So, you're not going to get a contest win for that one, because I've heard that one, but I do like that one. Suddenly, Cabela's voice seems to multiply, as if every word were being spoken by several of her in unison. Along the threads that form the web, along the rays of the star whose heart turns ice into flame, along the tracks we have left for one another, we shall come together in a unity that will become our revelation. In death which grants true sight, in death for which we are all fated. Your knees buckle. The anxiety that has been with you since the beginning of the ritual now clamps around your throat like a steel collar. Alright, push through the feeling of suffocation. You muster your strength and renounce the phantom terrors. Your weakness forgotten, you follow the guiding thread that shines in your mind, the thread of Cabela's voice. All who rest in these halls do so as a reward for the deeds they performed in his name. May the end of our journey be as glorious as that of all who came before us. Cabela trails off. Eventually she adds softly and quietly, "Take my hand. Thus shall we walk into the halls we are destined for." Interesting that you can go... Nah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. We're gonna take Cabela's hand and step forward. I trust you. You take a step. And you feel the darkness touch you. Directly ahead you see Cabela holding your hand. Her eyes, so full of warmth, are looking at you. You found me, despite everything. Now, dive deeper. Immerse yourself in what unites us at this crossroad. The gloom begins to part as a razor blade cuts the stitches on your eyelids one by one. You feel gentle touches and your wounds sting a little. And at last you can see once more. The dim light of the crypt blinds you so badly that Cabela appears as a faceless, dark silhouette before you. And once again you have witnessed my truth, Dominholt. Cabela does not look at you. Her gaze seems to be directed inward, or perhaps nowhere at all. Light has been found. We have passed another circle on our way to the truth at the heart of our bond. I saw a glowing labyrinth, just like the one you traced at the officer's deck. Cabela takes a deep breath. You saw it. Then you're walking down its winding paths, together with me. You must have truly come to know me if our minds have touched so. She frowns. I did not expect your trance to extend so deeply. I must think about this. You were different just now. More feeling. We wear masks on our faces, not on our souls. The corners of her mouth twitch. I may be a spinner of death, but I'm still a human inside, as are you. It was a difficult experience, but we did it together. She looks at you with an elusive smile. Yes, we did. That is how the ritual of finding light is performed, not alone, but together, by those who are bound in His light, in His name. You must return from death's halls out into the world. And please, Cabela presses a hand to your chest. All that the ritual has revealed to you, keep it in your heart. It is your treasure alone.
Wow.
Hey, Vlad.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Okay, no new messages. Alright, Dira, you got any psychic visions for me?
All right.
Nope.
Of course.
Alright, back to Treblins. The hell were we going again? Here. Oh my god.
Lord Captain, the Lex mechanics assigned to the Astropathic Chapel are reporting a significant drop in our communication potential. This may be a consequence of the telepathic ritual in which your lordship deigned to participate. The enforcers report that the choirmaster asks for an audience with the Lord Captain and has since locked himself in the chapel, refusing to let anyone in. As brazen as the audience request may seem, I cannot shake the feeling that it is a cry for help.
Oh my god.
The Master-at-Arms reports a disturbance in the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesite, an avenging figure beloved by the lower deck rabble, shot the Commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel's serfs to fight for a better life. The rabble immediately plundered the medical storehouse and proceeded to smash other supply stations, slaughtering officers as they went.
Wow, the Nemesite hasn't come up in forever. Like 20-something hours of gameplay hasn't come up.
Nemesite has escaped, and the situation on the deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master-at-Arms asks permission to employ the harshest possible treatment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead Commandant as well as the fallen enforcers.
No.
Learn more about the Nemesite. The Master-at-Arms reports that this is the fourth Nemesite to operate on the lower decks over the past few years. The previous three were captured by enforcers, and each openly identified themselves as the Nemesite. The public executions evidently had no effect. People continue to rally around their hero as soon as one emerges, and always believe in the invulnerability of their champion. The Seneschal points out that all Nemesite acts in the same fashion. Whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed, they step forward, serving as the spark that ignites the fires of sedition. They target the officers most hated by the workers for their strictness and adherence to order, with every murder bringing cheers from the commoners. The Voxmaster shares the rumors about Nemesite that abound on the lower decks. Some say he rises from the blood of oppressed laborers, some that he is the vessel's spirit of justice. Others still believe he is an immortal hero. Such veneration makes it very difficult to capture the riffraff champion. In light of the discovery of the gene stealer cult on the ship, Heinrich von Kalix recommends paying special attention to the Nemesite story. The interrogator suspects that an escaped mutant is behind the incitement to revolt. It is too similar to one of the tactics employed by the enemies of humanity.
Oh, okay.
Discover details of the Commandant's murder. Nemesite's reason for the attack had to do with the widow of a respected foreman. She had delayed the queue by begging to be given medicine for her afflicted children, which the Commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. That's when the Nemesite fired the fatal shot that set off a mutiny in the compartment.
Have you tried not whipping the sick, the war widow with sick kids? Have you tried that?
Request information about the Foundry Bay. It is a place of unbearable heat and poisoned air, where scrap metal is melted down in plates that are later used to repair and refit the hull. There are no critical failures here, and the bay is fairly easy to isolate. This opens up opportunities for quelling unrest with no casualties among the enforcers.
Oh my god! Dogmatic. Ruthlessly crush the unrest by shutting down life support systems.
Wow.
I mean... Oh, here it is. Girton. There you go, man. Oh shit, it exceeds 500 characters. Hang on. There you go. All right, well, I wouldn't pick this one even if I wasn't trying to get Iconoclast points, because they shot my Commandant. I'm not gonna shut down the life support system and kill the fucking... If it is part of the Gene Stealer cult, they don't need oxygen. I like this, though. It's always good to have people sell them out.
So division among the rabble. Whoever gives up Nemesis will be moved to the middle decks and paid a year's allowance. Many people betray their relatives and neighbors in hopes for a better life, but there is no true Nemesis among them. The enforcers suppress the divided mob and restore order with ease.
Oh my god!
Disaster! Bizarre warp sorcery has linked a demon, one that has breached the Geller field, to one of the Voidsmen from the Macro Cannon crew. A former faithful servant of the Emperor has now become a heretic preacher, gathering a flock of those bewitched by the archenemy. This madness must be brought to an end.
Alright, I'll go fuck them up. Man! That was a short trip and like everything happened. Meow, meow, meow. Mortimer. Baby, come up here. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hey, Mortimer, if you want pets, come up here. Come here. You can't just sit down here and whine. What's Rorschach think? Oh, that's right. Gerton had to leave. Fuck. Well.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Alright, what are we looking at here? A Bloodletter Soulbinder. Mutant Psyker, Doomed Fire Ray. Oh, there's all kinds of new shit here.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
The Masters demand your death! Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright, good night, Sarnisms. Alright, Adira, don't blow yourself up.
Was it you?
3 spells, that's all you gotta do.
Will do. But of course.
There, see, easy.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator. The fury of House Orcellium.
Well, that was rude of you.
And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred. The Emperor.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Weapon at the ready.
These Bloodletters are killing more of their guys than I am. Which is funny and interesting.
I bring mercy and retribution. As the tenants demand.
Well, they're immune to toxin, that was
Just
pointless. Oh well.
I shall not fail. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordained.
Why are you being a pain in the ass?
The undying Emperor whispers his will.
There we go.
As the tenets.
Mortimer.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. Right with a prayer.
Let's see what you can do. Quiet, Whispers! It's my turn, and I'm gonna control it myself. They who discern the future on the battlefield. None will stand.
Chaos!
What the hell happened? Well, I mean, he'll be back. He had a house dad emergency come up. I don't know what Adira even did. Whatever. Fucking evil wild mages.
I've seen worse battles than this in my
Anyways,
time.
and Kaylin, welcome.
It will be done.
I am sad you weren't here last night, and Kaylin, you missed some
We'll rule the stars themselves.
you missed some glorious roleplay
Follow
moments
my lead.
that you would have highly approved of. How the game's RNG and my
At your
decisions,
beck and call. I took
I'll
care
let
of
them
this
play
one.
out. No. I mean, like, not making fun of me. I mean, like, actual
With each step, I forge
game
my
RNG
destiny
meets
among the
story choice role
stars.
playing shit you would have loved. Especially because some of it involved putting dickhead nobles in their place. Well, I'm fairly certain I'm going to end up killing one of them, whether the story makes me do it or I deem them deserving of it. Oh, they didn't even have the respect to give you a blue screen crash? You got a black screen? Dude, I hate modern Windows. Back in my day, it was blue screens, and we got them every week, and we liked it, god damn it.
Wow.
Fuck. That's actually really good. Weird. Well, either blame Gremlins or hope it was a one-time thing, even though if if you got a line about the error, it probably wasn't, but you could always hope. Yes, Mortimer. Alright, what's this? You have to no. No. Maybe. Probably. Damn, none of these are really... Okay, well, we'll take that. Maybe she'll kill herself less. Sure, why not? Oh my god, that emote. Luna Arcana did some... did some good work. Oh god. Oh, that emote. Let's see. Sec here. Gotta consult the build for her. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Master of Torture. I don't think that's that great, but this guy knows the game better than me. Alright, Smug Raccoon. Yeah, I like the possum ones. Why do you have a cult emote? How often does that get used? Whoa, that knife one at the end goes a little harder than it needs to, doesn't it? Bulwark is active. The Vanguard counts as full cover for allies. Of course. Game, why do you make it so hard to use tank mechanics? I don't understand why you made this difficult. Whatever, I guess we'll just take that. Alright, what do we got here? Whenever the bounty hunter kills an enemy, it's difficulty to bounty hunter immediately realize they don't care. If it was a critical hit for the first time around, they gain... No. Roll the bold. Whenever there's a single shot attack on an immobilized or stunned target. What? Sure, that. I really need to put her into something that's not bounty hunter. See if I enjoy it more. But she's also still getting her job done, so I haven't felt it. Are you sure you wish to collect the remaining trophies and leave the... Oh, yeah. There's nothing here. Mortimer, come up here, baby. Ow! Mortimer! That wasn't nice. No, you didn't mean to, but don't do that, baby. That hurts. Oh, that's the other thing you missed, and Kaylin. We got to go to the Administratum building, and the amount of endless government work paper jokes and paper hell in there was quite impressive. And it was horrible. Absolutely horrible. And what a shock. The worst part of it is because it's Jai Hadari's side quest. The ship's augurs have detected an explorator base set up in the middle of the jungle. Enforcers sent to scout the area have returned and are reporting that the camp is completely deserted, and the only tech priest they encountered was found dead on the edge of a strange abyss that had split the planet's surface. Judging by the notes left behind at the camp, he had pushed all of his companions into the abyss, one after the other, and remained forever motionless at the brink, waiting for tidings. As the tech priest fell into a deathly trance, his servo skulls guarded him until the end, but could not save their master from dehydration. We have a running joke that we don't do violence because we have to write incident and injury reports. Hey Sierra, welcome. No, I didn't even have an option to wait in line. Jai Hadari apparently paid someone off, and we just went in. Like, I didn't even see an option, or like we couldn't even talk to a clerk. When was that supposed to happen? Yeah, this is the black hole, right? Yeah, that's the black hole. Oh. I've got them both now. I just haven't been back with them. I actually had one of them already. And I went and grabbed the other one. I just haven't gone in to turn them in. Why is that rumor still up? We finished it. Apparently we haven't. That's a completely different cache. Oh my god. And of course those don't connect. Fuck it, I'm impatient. Did I mess with the terminal way out of the way? Oh, with the... Yeah. I turned all that in. And I found the secret, my secret, like, hangout, Rogue Trader hangout spot in my room in the secret office. And I did all the right prompts and got the secret items and stuff there. The vessel's confessors report discontent among their oh, I forgot to go talk to the guy. Fuck. The vessel's confessors report discontent among their flock. During the traditional sermon before departure, a ritual chandelier's 100 candles were snuffed out at once. The missionaries attribute this incident to an open ventilation shaft, but the voidsmen noticed it and are whispering about an ill omen, fearing the woes that may soon come. Sanctify all chambers of the void ship one more time. The holy procession, in full accordance with the ecclesiarchy's liturgical canon, rekindle the faith in the voidsmen's hearts and renewed their belief in the God Emperor's benevolent powers. The whisper subsided, and the crew is ready to face the potential dangers with courage and fervor. Okay, well, don't visit yet. I forgot. They hit me with 3 events at once. Teach me to travel anywhere. Can't remember everything. I got streamer brain rot. And narcolepsy. I'm pretty much doomed.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Why is everybody gone? Where are the astropaths? Literally everyone's gone. Zach, what did you do?
An unpleasant heaviness grows in your head, as if a vice was slowly tightening its grip on your mind. The choir master is kneeling, his burnt-out eyes peering into the void. He raises his head, and you see a weary old man, weak and frightened. He whispers, "She is here. Adeline has returned. She is asking me for help. But you scare her. He is hiding from you. You will not harm her, will you?"
Yes, I will. It's a fucking warp spaghetti demon.
From every direction, every shadow, comes playful, girlish laughter. At times it transforms into an old man's rueful weeping. At other times into a deep growl of annoyance. The sounds form cold, malicious words.
The sorrow will be eternal.
Argenta's scornful laughter cuts through the sinister whispers.
Sorrow? To perceive corruption is a triumph. For once you perceive it, you can eradicate it. Tower, blasphemous spawn, I hear your voices, and I follow the trail. The whispers keep saying we should kill old Vice. They're just so giddy about it. I guess we shouldn't kill him then? The whispers never get excited about anything good. His is such a terribly wounded soul. It has all but sunk beneath the grey-blue blisters of guilt, and they are swelling ever so rapidly. The last silvery speck of hope could fade at any moment. Oh, that's cool. Look, I got a commissar unique option.
Grant Vice the Emperor's peace. It is the Commissar's duty to subdue an out-of-control psyker. The Emperor protects. Harsh.
Yeah, quite okay. Address the shadows.
What twisted creature are you? The mocking laughter of an old man turns into a moaning whisper. I am the victims. I am the murdered innocents. I am his guilt. Choir master, what is going on? Vice says nothing. His otherworldly gaze is directed through you and past you, to a spot further inside the chapel. His lips silently whisper a name over and over.
Yeah, one of the, I found later on someone doing a review of the classes based on roleplay stuff, and they were really bummed out that the Commissar doesn't have more. He got like a C- for the rating. So anytime one does come up, I'm very happy because I know I'm not going to get a lot of them.
How do I find Adeline? Adeline? She is there, in the shadows. A tortured sigh escapes his feeble body. Many shadows lie. The true ghosts are hiding among the false. But I hear Thaddeus's earnest prayer and old Stavros's words of disappointment. He always doubted my talents as a mentor. I hear poor Antonius's scream, the scream he let out when he unwillingly gave up the last of his vitality. Honest's pleas. I condemned her to an existence as a half-machine. I can almost sense Evita's touch. She tried to save me, but she fell instead. So many voices, all condemning me for what I did. Find them, separate the true voices from the false echoes.
Oh, that's interesting, Marwal. I have the background of being captured and tortured too, and I didn't get that. That's interesting. I wonder what other thing I have that overrode that.
I will find Adeline and bring her out into the light. The shadows croak hoarsely in an old man's voice. Why do you seek his redemption? He was always a terrible leader and a talentless mentor. He doomed everyone. The indignant tremble grows into a roar of righteous condemnation. He was arrogant, having no notion of his own wretchedness. He did not put his faith in the Emperor, but instead believed himself to be invincible. The voice grows weaker. It is now a young man's, soft and full of anguish. And he paid for his mistake with our lives. It was cruel and painful. The voice grows heavy with a metallic clang. We begged him to reconsider, but he took our minds away as punishment. The Shadow's speech is now gentler and more feminine. But we were loyal to him regardless. We tried to save him even though he had not saved us. The voice becomes cold, resonating with sorrow from beyond this world. He is guilty.
Let us walk this path to the end.
You are a failure of a teacher. You have taught them nothing.
Try to find the obvious ones first.
I have prepared for you well, Zechariah. My choir will live up to my name.
That one's probably not real.
You have taught us everything, and we will not fail you. We are ready.
That one's absolutely real. Okay, hang on. This one's...
Know your duty.
The whispers call to me.
I'm guessing that was wrong. All right. All right, I guess I made a bad call
We are
there.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh wait, am I supposed to be picking... Am I supposed to be picking the real ones or the fakes? Maybe I was right and I'm doing it backwards. I guess it's just those few. Okay, well, maybe I'm doing it backwards. Hang on. Okay, so...
Legacy is forever.
Okay, well, that's wrong also. Okay, so I was right about what I'm doing, but I was wrong about the first pick. Okay. Oh, there's now multiple Thaddeus's. Okay.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I call to you, O Prince of Pleasure. I entrust you with my puny soul, and beseech you for your protection.
Will endure.
Oh. So... the guy really did fall to Slaanesh. Maybe it's not his fault then. Or I'm horribly misunderstanding this. Okay, don't touch that one.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, does that reset it? It does. Fuck. Okay.
The God Emperor is a lie. The Astronomicon is a lie. We're all going to perish.
Okay, we need to find the real one, is what I'm getting here.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
O God Emperor, protect us from the horrors of the Empyrean. Shield us from the Immaterium's corruption. Be our shield.
This one. Okay. Okay, now we're on Antonius. I'll gladly give my last for you, teacher. Yes.
My passion has failed me.
Know your duty.
Okay, was Antonius actually a piece of shit? I'm gonna have so many injuries when this fight starts. Okay. So this is actually a little frustrating because I understand what it wants me to do, but I don't know if it wants me picking good or bad ones. I just want to know if it wants me picking good or bad stuff. Because I feel like either I'm missing who was a good or a bad person. So it's based on what he said about the students. So it's not about whether it was... Oh wait, I can... Where's that filter thing?
The Divine watches over us.
Okay. Get out of here. Get. Okay, that was one. Yeah, that's two. It's three. Okay. So probably that one. Definitely not that one. Okay, so it's... Okay, so it was kind of a double negative thing, because some of the students liked him and some didn't. So you were trying to find the true one. Okay, I get it, I get it. When he said separate the true from the false, I was like, oh, we get all the bad lines. No, wait, we get all the good lines. No, wait, fuck. Yes, Mortimer. Baby, just come up here. Thank you, Marwell. I probably would have taken... Let me give an honest assessment. I probably would have taken 3 more fucking traumas before I went back to that, because I really thought I was just misunderstanding if it was choose the fake or choose the real. Mortimer, baby, come here.
The ghost stares at Vice mournfully. The muffled sob coming from the apparition almost seems to take a physical form as it drifts toward the choir master and envelops him. Vice blocks your path, extending his arms in a gesture that both calls for restraint and pleads for mercy. Do not harm her, please. The poor girl is frightened to death. Let me talk to her. I cannot fail her again.
Yeah, see, I was too locked in on which one wouldn't anyone have said. Alright, it's not her, you cannot wallow in your own guilt for okay, Man, this should be dogmatic. This is the most dogma. Oh god, I better not fail this. Okay. Oh, I forgot to read it. Sorry, guys.
Astropath, remember the golden radiance of holy terror. Remember your own oaths. He wants you to be steadfast. Vice's expression is a mixture of pain, horror, and grief. He lowers his arms slowly. I know, your lordship. I know this is not Adeline, but an echo of the one who devoured her soul. I just wanted to see her again, hear her voice again for a brief moment. With jerky movements as though shaking off shackles of ice, he picks up his staff. Ghost of my failure, now is your time to vanish! Bonk. Vice's breathing is labored. Thank you, your lordship. The burden was too heavy for me to bear. On the verge of fainting, he musters the last of his strength and sits down on the steps. Vice, are you all right? After a long silence, he says in a hollow voice, in a bodily sense, yes, your lordship. What was that, choir master? A reckoning, Lord Captain. A reckoning for my great arrogance. Demons have been pursuing me for years, following my scent, sending me dire messages, hunting me. And now they have me. The entities that manifested here during the ritual were banished, but a lingering echo of their presence has latched onto the shadows. It has sprouted in the darkness and pounced upon my mind. Why are the demons pursuing you? I am guilty. I wronged them. I've been promised a great future at the Scholastica Psychana, but my talents were exceptional. But fate would not have it, and instead of serving unholy terror, I ended up here in the expanse, where barely a gleam of the Astronomicon reaches. My pride took a heavy blow, but my spirit was not cowed. I set about to assemble a choir unlike any yet seen here. A mighty, resonant, astounding choir. Lady Theodora expended tremendous resources bartering with captains and governors to procure astropaths of my choosing. I brought together talents and budding geniuses under my authority. They were to ensure I would make a triumphant comeback. And they could do that for me. That team was brilliant. That team of brilliant astropaths, whose talents were honed to perfection. Adeline, Hannes, Antonius. Every one of them surpassed myself as I used to be. I saw that my time was coming, and I lied when I told you it was Lady Theodora who had forced us to go through with the ritual. The idea had been mine. When, in her paranoia, her ladyship set out to find spies aboard the ship, I made her an offer, a ritual that would give her the names in exchange for my fledgling's freedom and my own. It was a good deal. She was willing to trade 7 astropaths for the names of traitors, and I doomed them all. My pride killed them. If you got your freedom, why did you stay on the ship? At first, Lady Theodora wanted to have me executed for what had happened, but then she regained her composure and graciously agreed to honor our deal. But where was I to go? My dead were all here. What went wrong during the ritual? He chuckles bitterly, and scarlet stains bloom on his blindfold made of sacred manuscripts. Adeline was my ritual protector, only to become my greatest vulnerability. When the mad stream of other people's thoughts started to disorient my astropaths, I became frightened for her. I hesitated. I wanted to spare her, and I had lost control. The right thing to do would have been to sacrifice her, but I couldn't. I'd always had a soft spot for her. Her genius had made her my favorite.
What about the other voices? Were they your apprentices as well?
Not all of them. Stavros was the oldest of the choir. He had been on the ship even longer than I. Mighty, wise man, if acrimonious. He envied me and criticized my ambition, but I was fond of him all the same. Thaddeus was the ship's confessor. Theodora had insisted on his presence. When it was over, he was the only other survivor, and he confronted me with angry accusations. I could not bear to listen to him, so I silenced him. I killed him. Savitia was an ordinary servant. She fought the Immaterium's monsters until the warp began to prevail. She tried to save me, to lead me away, but I did not listen. She stayed at my side until the last moment and died a terrible death, all because of my accursed pride. The rest were my voices. Antonius was the youngest. He had been in the choir for only a short while. When the situation turned dire, fear got the best of him, and I was infuriated by his weakness. I dominated Antonius's mind and impelled him to use every spark of his life force for the ritual. Annis's doom came even earlier. She was the one person who told me, in front of the choir, that the ritual was madness. In my anger, I ordered her servitized. I believed I had to protect my authority. She died on the spot where you're standing now. I think she was still aware.
More scarlet drops seep through the choir master's red-stained blindfold.
All my voices. I remember the name of each one whose life I cut short within these walls.
Now I know the truth.
That is for the best. I can no longer carry this burden alone. With Lady Theodora dead, the thought of my crime being forgotten, erased from history, is unbearable. I want to be judged and condemned.
Wow. So you've already condemned yourself for years of torment. I cannot give you a new punishment, only forgiveness, and you must forgive yourself. You have not allowed the warp to break you, and I believe the Emperor's light is strong in your soul. Continue your service, for humanity needs you, and in your duty you will find redemption. Your ambition was worth the risk. You were simply unlucky with your oh my god, no. No, we're not saying that. You do not deserve absolution. Continue your service. That'll make him useless, or he'll kill himself. Or I can find him guilty and condemn him to death. The worst part is, this is actually... He actually committed a multitude of heinous crimes. And the worst part is, it doesn't sound like Warp Spaghetti influence. Honestly, I should condemn him to death. I'm assuming someone replaces him as choir master if I do that. But if I'm wrong, we lose our email, which will be a problem. How many space... Hey, Ballard, how many space pigeons do we have left in the hull? Hey, Ballard, don't look at me like that. How many space pigeons? I can't. So this is obviously the nice guy option, but he can't forgive himself. He's had many, many years to do it. It's worse and worse, and what he did is unforgivable. No, leave Comstar out of this. Pay your bills, fucko. No, leave the world's worst cable company out of this. Yeah, the nice guy option is actually stupid. He'll probably kill himself if you do the nice guy option. Man, oh, same. Man, I don't know if this is a major decision or not, but, like, this is rough. Because he doesn't deserve me to be nice. And that doesn't help him. This is heretical as fuck. And he does deserve to be executed on multiple counts. Fuck. Out of curiosity, Marwal, what did you pick? I'm not looking for that like as a guide, just out of curiosity, how did you resolve this? No, and see that or executing him are the only two that to me seem acceptable. So I'm really torn through, do I get him replaced and execute him? Because this is one of the few times in the game not involving an obvious bad guy where I'm like, there's a reason we execute people. Man. Yeah, and see, my guy's trying to be dogmatic, but he's a bit too nice. But I've been role-playing with that same approach. But man, he has a lot of redeeming to do. I mean, he straight up killed a chaplain. Like, forget everything under his purview. The chaplain was not under his rank or purview. And he killed him. Like, straight up murdered him. We can make all sorts of grimdark 40k legal excuses for what he did with the people underneath him. But, you killed the fucking priest, bro. Objection! Don't forget, guys, the Phoenix Wright games are on sale in the Capcom bundle on Fanatical. Use my link to get a discount. Fuck. All right. God, this is the first guy I really want to kill. I really like his character, actually. It's not, but Okay, let me make sure he gets replaced, because that's what I care about. I don't want to lose other content if he's dead. Kill Zachary twice. What happens? First reply I see. My honest reason? Do whatever you want. Be a hypocrite and enjoy your characters. You're a rogue trader. The only one who can judge you is the Big E, and he's taking a nap. Oh god, apparently there's an achievement in this DLC called "This task is for the Lord Captain only." And I guess through this entire chain, you have to do literally everything yourself. Wow, that's funny as hell. What a rough achievement. Wonder what the percentage on that is. Apparently this quest was bugged for a long time, and you could do it out of order with the Nemesis quest. And if you've killed Nemesis, the quest breaks. Oh, well, that's terrible. Okay, so I can't find an answer to this. I can't believe I can't find an answer to this. What is the name of this quest? Okay, here we go. What happens if you execute Zachary Vice? I'm feeling really tempted to execute him. Same, bro. I'm worried I might lose a lot of content of it. Yes, okay, yeah, okay, this guy's exactly in the same boat. You delete your email address, that's the consequences. Okay, there's all I needed to see. If Vice is dead, you miss out on one of Cabela's quests. Oh, you actually did the really nice guy option. Interesting. Okay, well, killing him makes me lose a Cabela quest, so you got lucky, Zach. You're the first person I would have pulled rank on and killed you for heresy. Oh, I gotcha. So you have the Lord Captain one? The jobs for the Lord Captain? Holy shit.
You have not allowed the warp to break you, and I believe the Emperor's light is strong in your soul. Continue your service, for humanity needs you, and in your duty, you will find redemption. The choir master grips the aquila on its belt, so tightly that the gold wings draw blood from his fist. You are right, your lordship. Wishing to abandon my post as cowardice and an offense against him.
Oh, I gotcha.
After a moment's hesitation, the old man holds out his staff to you. Please, take it. This mighty instrument is the last reminder of Adeline and the others of my guilt. It was with this that I performed the last ritual. I have no right to carry it any longer, and would like it to be yours. A reminder of the painful lesson my pride has taught me.
Detachment from death. It's for telepaths. It's not that great.
Wow.
Oh, they actually made a different animation for... He's actually sitting on the ledge. I didn't notice that. I always like when there's little custom animations for stuff.
With each step, I forge.
That's
my
always a sign
destiny
someone
among
put
the
work into
stars.
this. Alright, we need to go to see the doctor. We have like 1,000 fucking wounds. Wow. I thought the guy had problems. I didn't know he was a fucking stone cold fucking prideful murderer. Bath time is sacred. I require ablution. But yeah, what a rough achievement to get. Do that entire quest chain by yourself. Like literally do everything. That's Hey Blood, I require only the finest rubber ducky. Hey Blood, where are you going? Hey Blood, get back here. I require ducks for ablution. Damn it, Hey Blood. Oh, cool. Well, this isn't why I came here, but all right. Should we do some trains? I'm going to lose 2 falafels. It's fine. I have no... Oh, yeah, I need the mechanisms. Make some trains, baby. Alright, so now I can do stuff here, right? Or, no, not this one. Oh yeah, it is this one. Here we go. Not even the sprawling agri-complexes of Janus can cover the whole of the planet's fertile expanse. Gargantuan tracked mega-harvesters will come to their aid. They will wander the planet for months, each one operated by its assigned clan of serfs who are born, live, and die in the bowels of these great machines. These giants will reap harvest with their toothed jaws, break open the soil with their plasteel plows, and drink the swampy lowlands dry with their thirsty hydro pumps, spewing the water forth down the arid hills. Yes, they will. Captain Planet would be ashamed of me. Alright, we got more people. Genetic mercy. Alright, what else can we do? Decree on diligence. This costs me people. Issuing this decree will significantly tighten production quotas, dooming laggards to be processed into corpse starch, which will encourage more diligent servants.
Wow.
You want to be Soylent Green or not? Get to work. I don't want to do that. What's this do? This also costs people. So this quest gives us people so we can spend them on that. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Captain Planet's been real quiet ever since Argenta got the heavy bolter. True. According to the new doctrine, the disenfranchised will be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work. God, that's a lot of efficiency, though. I mean, yeah, guys, if you're not disenfranchised... I forgot all about that skit. Okay, okay, these two control... Okay, we gotta actually read these. More and more ships arrive in orbit around Dargonis. The agreement with the Navy allows the deployment of a permanent dock for warships and repositories for the Navy's property. Okay. I'm fine with spending these. I get a 5% to hit crit pirates. Oh, I get an escort ship. I gain Navy points, which isn't hard to get. We gain universal security. Okay, that's really good. What's Filth of the Expanse? The reduction of duties and the reining in of customs will allow the black market to flourish, able to compete directly with Footfall. I gain plus 20% scrap for winning space battles. I get an escort ship. We get 3 profit. A pathetic amount of rep with the pirates. A bunch of stuff I don't need, and we... Ew, no. Don't like that. Okay, what do these need? You must do one of them. You must do one of them. Okay, so we lose Season of Wars. The population of Dargonis grows. The old ways must be improved upon. The most audacious Underhive gangs will form the planet's new elite. By leaving them to fight for territory, the rogue trader will be able to select the most vicious servants. Oh my god, I just turned the whole planet into a horrific thieves guild.
Wow.
Is this what being a leader's like? I gained the Bloody Underhive leader. All allies gain 5% melee damage and 20% bonus damage to attacks of opportunity. Holy fuck. And Kaylin, look at this. You can make your home planet a literal den of villainy on purpose.
Wow.
We actually gain a bunch of population for doing this weirdly. Okay, I don't want this. Alright. Darkotas in the Skaven Blights? I didn't do that! I might have done it on Kiava Gamma. But I didn't do it here. Alright, the creation of a Fortress of Justice will establish new law and attract reliable merchants and partners. Oh, so we can... This has got to be from the DLC. Okay, so we can make a Judge Dredd base on our home planet. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act or desperate measure, they recover all wounds and gain 2 action points. Holy shit! If I was on a higher difficulty, these would be... Okay, and what about guilds? As the population grows, the always must be improved upon. Allowing the artisans to unite in guilds to order, protect their rights, and control entire hive segments will cause an explosive growth of industry. This in turn will bring about devastating storms and acid rains pouring down from the poisoned atmosphere. I was about to say, well, this one sounds like a slam dunk. This is good for everybody. And then it brought up that other stuff. All right, so we'll get free frag grenades. Hey, Perforos, welcome. How are you tonight, sir? Or today for you, whatever. We gain 3 efficiency, we gain more mechanisms. Okay, well, I don't know yet. We're doing this one. Okay, why are we not doing anything on Foulstone? Because I can't yet. Okay, so as soon as we get mechanisms, we have to make a choice between that and the shrine. Potato gnocchi and tomato sauce baked with gooey melted cheese and topped with basil. Nice. I see the House Merrick thing. I don't see the House Lau thing. And if I did, I would absolutely not do that. Because, fuck the Laotians, fuck House Lau, fuck everyone there. I hate those guys so much. The worst part is, I liked him as a kid when I didn't understand all the politics, because I'm like, oh, look at these guys, they're underdogs. Then I grew up and learned about him, and I'm like, oh, kid me is a fucking idiot. Fuck these fucking fuckers. Well, yeah, that's gonna take time, man. They're trying to figure out how to not pay for it. Insurance companies hate doing their job. Okay, we do have blast charges now. Yeah, because they're incompetent and they make shitty mechs. I will now name every single good mech that House Liao has added to the world. Is everyone ready? Here we go. Vindicator. Yes, that horrible piece of garbage is House Lao. Correct. Listen, I'm going to name all their good mechs, okay? Vindicator. I'm done.
Lord Captain, an urgent report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants has invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The high factotum is among the...
Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
Slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The high factotum is among the casualties. Had Master Montag and Mr. Sauerbeck not arrived in time. Fortunately, Master Danrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implored your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession.
And so it comes to pass. Cabella's somber voice fills the broadcast. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing toward the bones of the dead, and a blurred figure laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear the Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus, my hunt begins.
All right, have fun, babe. Go do your thing. Oh, apparently we're gonna go do your thing. Okay. They tried to kill... Okay. I'm making me regret not cutting the life support. Bro. Not cool.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Man, no, I understand this is 40k Grimdark, but like, man, nobody gets a fucking break in this game.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Traitorous vermin, I'll get you wherever you are. Hello, Captain. The great relic's been stolen. This is sacrilege.
I like how these two she hates him, but like they always end up working on the same
Let the
quest
faith
together.
guide my path to glory.
She's also so mad that I let them have weapons, and I don't care.
Don't move, Master Danrock. You're bleeding too much as it is.
Let us bring his wrath down upon our foes. May their retribution be inescapable and their punishment severe. Amen.
The reliquary has been ransacked, and the sacred ashes of the past rogue traders and their servants stolen.
You motherfuckers.
The Aquila Anima, a fragment of the Cathedral of Eternal Redemption, brought from the Shrine World of Solus 6, now lost.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The Master-at-Arms is barking orders. Confessor Aldebert is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with the keen eyes of watching for a threat. Camilla quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. The High Factotum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Yanris himself is deathly pale. The Medicae officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest, and Yanris grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with a tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesis has stolen the great relic. Nemesis? Yet another spin on that old wives' tale. This old wives' tale was blessed with an amazing corporeality. Whoever that bastard in the red scarf was, he went by that name and spoke very impertinently of your lordship.
I don't know how to do the voice I do for him while being injured. That's a lot of voice up and downs I don't know what to do with.
He dared to ridicule the way you allegedly tried to turn the commoners of the Foundry Bay against him with a bribe. What a despicable character.
You spread discord and treachery among the rabble to suppress the unrest in the lower decks. Dude, fuck you. I did that to try and save people. I should have turned off the fucking life support. Fuck this asshole.
Just another arrogant rebel, wrapping himself in a crimson rag and wreaking havoc on the adoration of the commoners. Not this time. No one's ever dared to raid the upper decks before. Never in the ship's history has the fury of the rabble been so blind and fierce. Yanris, what happened here? Serfs in red headscarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. Their leader made for the relic, the remains of honorable rogue traders brought here from the mutant-sullied crypt. And when I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty, no, that could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Yanris briefly closes his eyes, gathering his strength. The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I am obliged to omit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then this so-called Nemesis started reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and the enforcers, before insulting the very name of your lordship and yourself. I threw my glove in his face, and I demanded a duel, and the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me. The depraved creature. He winces, either from a new burst of pain or from the memory of the humiliation he so recently endured.
I love that he stood up for me, but he did so in the dumb noble way. Where he popped off the glove and, "You knave, I challenge thee to a duel." The guy's like, "Fuck you."
And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship. I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors.
I'm impressed you tried. He broke up his stubborn fight. Yeah, true.
Inspect the empty altar behind him. The reliquary has been brutally smashed, and the bed on which the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants once rested is now empty.
Why would you ask this?
How exactly did he insult me? I beg forgiveness, your lordship. I dare not repeat that slander. I insist. What did he say about me? He called you a ghoul who sits on a throne of bones, feasting on the raw flesh of his servants. Forgive me, your lordship. Merely repeating these foul words is making me ill. Why did you wish to see me so urgently? I had to apologize.
I've been doing my best, Sierra.
I had to apologize to you. I had to repent. He grimaces bitterly. For many years, I did my best to serve the dynasty, but at the most crucial hour, I failed. Shame scorches my pathetic, cowardly heart. Your lordship, I had to tell you how deeply remorseful I am.
Bro, you are not an armed member of the service. I'm impressed you did anything, honestly. Relax. Yeah, for the kind of person he is and what his job and everything is, he actually really did.
You failed to apprehend either the criminals or the relic. Were you even trying? My fat tradesmaster?
Like, what if Dick... I mean, I don't have any control over this.
I will not forget your courage, my loyal...
Words are hard.
I will not forget your courage, my loyal factotum. Proud to serve the dynasty? Yanris's thoughts are becoming muddled. The papers, your lordship. Have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer. My low's factotum. I need more lumber. How badly is the high factotum wounded?
He stubbed his toe, my lord.
He's losing a lot of blood. The Medicaid officer casts a worried look at you. I advise you to hurry. Master Denrock should be in the shoot.
Fuck this goddamn word. I'm going with Sierra's thing.
Master Denrock should be on the surgeon's table as soon as possible. I'm holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you recover the relic. The factotum groans as the Medicaid officer pulls the blood-soaked bandages aside and shakes his head dolefully.
Yeah. What's part of the voice I use for him is a super theatrical bitch voice. Oh, Lord Captain, I'm so good of you to come.
Some miracle preserved Master Denrock's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to this selfless man. Heinrich, did you see the attack? I did not. I was on my way to offer prayer when I heard the gunfire. I ran as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Denrock and... I think the next thing I did was just to press his wound and spout curses. Heinrich looks at his blotted hands in confusion. So much for being a heroic repairman. I wasn't much use, was I?
Heinrich, my man, you... I try not. The only time I've been mean to her is when she jumped to torture and light everyone on fire in that first Lower Decks quest, but no, this is actually deserved. How?
Damn you, Jocasta. How did the renegades manage to sneak all the way to the upper decks? Sourback mutters through clenched teeth. They had help. We have discovered the hidden corpses of several chapel attendants. The traitors took their clothes and led Nemesis and his accomplices straight past the patrols. Confessor Aldebert ruefully shakes his head. They were good people, pious people. They never slighted a serf in their lives. Why punish them? His face grows darker. I swear that these innocents will be avenged. May the Emperor be my witness.
Because I never let you handle anything.
I will strangle this Nemesis with my own 2 hands. May the Emperor protect your... The factotum's eyes roll back as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. The Medicaid officer snatches a syringe of stimulant and speaks decisively. Apologies, your lordship, but we're taking Master Denrock away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present, and every second of delay could cost his life. Master Denrock succumbing to his injuries. No one on the planet had time to read that. Heinrich watches the limp body of the factotum get carried away and chews grimly on the low stick that has appeared between his teeth. So, what we have so far? Master Denrock's on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or absconded along with the sacred relic. Absconded's a big word for you. And the witnesses all agree on one thing. Nemesis and all his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows we can find the bastards now. We will find them! Sourback's voice is full of terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There is nowhere even a void rat can... There is no need. The Blood's whispers will lead us to the Nemesis. The Bella's words make the two exchange puzzled glances. Wow. CEO Costa? Seems to me your enforcers could learn much from these deaf cultists. Jesus Christ. The Blood's whisper? Do you perform another divination? Yes and no. His tarot guided me here and told me of the evil that lurked in the shrine. But beyond that, the bloody path carelessly tread by the raiders will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself Nemesis might have escaped to. I might have to admonish her here, actually. Yeah, I got to. This is a tremendous security fuck-up. I have to. Xenos with doppelgangers digging into the crypts? You're forgiven. Like, what the fuck? CEO Costa, seems to me that your enforcers can learn much from these death cultists. Undoubtedly, Lord Captain. She presses her thin lips into a thin line. Perhaps the Servant of Death will share her insights, that we might all understand what happened here and what to do next. She actually took that pretty well. Cabela, tell us everything you know. Cabela sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who spilt it appeared later. They move swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn the gunfire. Wait, an enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire and witnessed the sacrilege? Probably. As for this pattern, Cabela points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets. It was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Cabela's eyes close and she falls silent. Then she exhales sharply and points a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels, hidden within the walls of the shrine.
Man, I haven't watched Hannibal yet.
And you gleaned all that from a couple of bloodstains, or did you have a vision?
There is no need for revelations from the undying Emperor here. For one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenet of the web, death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicle of the final hour, and it holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It can tell me it can tell me with what instrument it was spilt, what its owner felt, whether they struggled in terror or was cold as the steel of a blade. At what moment and how the thread snapped. For a spinner, no two wounds are alike, and each scarlet drop carries a message from the Undying One. I've watched clips and I've loved Mikkelsen's performance. I just haven't got around to watching it at all.
Well, I'm glad she's on our side. Heinrich scratches the back of his head, smiling wryly. If the attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we can send in the enforcers after them.
The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesis and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possess either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time. Not to mention the fact these narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush.
So what you're telling me is you won't go in and we still have no idea where to find Nemesis.
The tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now death will tell us where he is heading.
Nani?
As if in a trance, Cabela leans over the body and peers into its eyes.
He stinks of smoke. The smoke of singed coveralls, vile low sticks, burnt sacred inugents, and charred meat.
She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, where she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn, bandaged with a torn scrap of shirt. Her steel claw digs into the dead man's arm.
Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was no fire, no.
Drawing a ragged breath, Cabela opens her eyes.
The fury of the conductive charge, it has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side within the plasma drive chambers.
The plasma drive chambers, are you certain?
Yeah, we've already been there before too. The Undying One has blessed me with the ability to see the truth in death. How can anyone doubt the revelations his blessing bestows?
I can't say if it's worth drawing conclusions based on a conversation with a ear corpse, but if it is, then I concur with the esteemed spinner's findings. The Infernus Master spits out the chewed up low stick and immediately produces another. All that about the burns, the conductive charge, and the smell of cheap low immediately makes me think of the plasma drive technical compartments. Makes sense to me. Tower back. Gather the enforcers. We will follow the Nemesis trail.
No, Dominholt. You must stay. You are the one Nemesis has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and we will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs.
Cabela's unblinking gaze meets your own. So what do you suggest we do, Cabela?
I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. I will do it with my 72 movement rating and 5,000 free attack actions.
Out of the question. An enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I am not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going to. I have a couple of good friends in the maintenance drive chambers, or in the plasma drive chambers. The nosy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be too difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It'll be the three of us then. What a company! Heinrich's grim laughter echoes in the shrine. There is an awkward pause. Cabela takes a long look at the officers' faces before finally nodding her assent.
So be it, but not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous.
Cabela is right. It would be prudent to use a disguise. The enforcers will procure regular work clothes for us. We will only carry inconspicuous weapons that we can easily hide in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd.
Before I depart to hunt the Nemesis, I ask the Domin to bless me. I pledge never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twining.
Cabela nods toward the altar.
When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite.
What is this ceremony?
The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Domin casts their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly.
Very well. Let the ceremony commence. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Infernus Master and I take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship.
Sit down now, Dominholt, and listen. Let the ceremony of twining begin.
Using a finely honed blade, Cabela carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight.
You are my Domin. I am your blade, and I am honed by your blessing. My arms are strong, while your will is strong. As long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard.
A blade kisses her palm, and the dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has just now appeared in her hands.
With our blood, with our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, the symbol of the hunt. May it herald our prey's demise.
Cabela puts the dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. The heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. I feel strange. What is happening?
For the twining to happen, you must first expand your mind, see the unseen, and hear the unheard. Those who live and die by the tenets of the web often burn sacred essence, and your body is not yet accustomed to them, Dominholt.
Your mind is trying to grasp at its new boundaries. Do not resist. Breathe deeply. Learn. Must I really wound myself for this? The price of victory, the price of defeat, is always measured in blood, Domin. Give the Undying One but a few drops today, and he may prevent your flagship from running thick with scarlet rivers tomorrow. I make a small cut on my palm. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Cabela grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup. But this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. The twining is the blood oath I have made to my lord. Cabela dips her fingers in the spilt blood and traces a symbol, first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Dominholt, and may the ceremony of twining commence. Cabela's face blurs before your eyes. No matter how hard you try and focus and dispel the vision, in place of her face, you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets. I see strange things, within you and without. The skull grins benignantly? Benignantly? Alright. The skull grins benignantly. You are learning to see what is hidden beneath the familiar shell. Keep practicing, and years later you will be able to see the truth even when your eyes are closed. May your fury and your resolve be unshakable. One who follows the thread of the web fights not out of rage, but with a mind as cold as stone. Nevertheless, rage can be a potent weapon in the hands of a punisher. I understand, Dominholt. I accept your blessing. Cabela thinks for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Domin, but your spirit. There is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twining is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as will I think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. He is more gracious still. Those dreams will be truthful. I trust you, Cabela. Let us begin. You perceive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Cabela hands you the cup and begins tracing a finger around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Dominholt. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to the symbol she has inscribed. I think of you while I'm killing. So, and Kaylin, you approve of my relationship? Also, I'm surprised you didn't comment on being able to make my home planet a filthy rogues den of murderous people. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound. Crossed blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Oh, it was the construction options you can do to your home planet. And one of them is literally make it a den of pirates, thieves, and inequity, and let all of them try to one-up and kill each other so you can choose from a best of the most dangerous people to be your servants.
That's actually an option. So you can look forward to that when you play this. You can make your home planet an actual fucking rogue's den of horrors.
Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun.
Yeah, it's not really a thieves guild, but I think I can still look at the text for it when I have control again.
Cabela's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness is extinguished.
Then why did I stand up?
I meant horrible whores. We don't say hard R's very often when I use this accent, so whores and horrors are very, very similar. I don't like the R's. Stale air, oppressive noise, the hum and whir of machine.
What?
Stale air, oppressive noise, the hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. It is the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or of the wails of the workers merged into a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayer. Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty, their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here in the working decks of the Domin's great ark.
Oh, I should probably be reading this in her voice, but I really can't do her voice well, so...
I have seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from obligation, fallen from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom.
I really should be reading this in her voice.
The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently, may the great hunt begin. The thread shakes, the quarry always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye, with a subtle note of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Unguent, low, burnt meat, just like inside the shrine. The time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut, know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps. That is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. It is strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks, who pass their time like the living dead. Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think that it is the connection with which the Undying One bound my and the Domin's fates together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is our ally. Merge with the shadows. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them, the lost, mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use. Shadow Step! Where is the second spinner? We were supposed to meet here. You know that feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell by who or where from? I have that feeling right now. Footsteps. Two are coming toward me. Familiar gates. Those are the Domin's servants. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesis alone. The spinners are arrogant. We are just another soul to them, a gift to offer death. Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold, like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary, and so she should be, for we serve the Domin, not one another. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Yokosta? This man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire. Too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine the Steel Mistress and the Flaming Voice. You're right, this is really neat seeing things from her perspective. To the lay people, the two are now scarcely distinguishable from a common serf. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower your standing. We will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. I am here. There she is. Welcome to the plasma drive chambers, esteemed holy assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant Godirda is on duty in this compartment. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not a proof of guilt. It is merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch the Enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. The Enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment, I guarantee it. I have a better source of information. A good friend of mine who knows a lot of delicate matters. It'd be easy for to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain. Well, and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me, so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their method of hunting is not mine, but I take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move. Instill a false sense of impunity. Convince them that they can and must act now. This Enforcer who answers to Steel Mistress is the symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Intimidate them with an impending threat. Flaming Voice relies on the talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd. My enemies, the Domin's enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks and I will take them down. Such is my plan. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet, but that matters little. I am on the hunt.
Neat.
No sleep, no rest.
All right.
Only duty,
So-
only death.
So unfortunately, I need to take a break. I'm getting a little lightheaded from all the voices. I probably haven't eaten much considering how long I was bedridden. Let me take a quick break, get some food in me, and I will be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. Oh, my headset. Threw the volume up again. On a side recommendation note, you guys can ever find these anywhere? They're pretty hard to find. Holy fuck, are these good. And yes, I ate real food. I was just grabbing some of these at the end. All right. Back to blood, death, cult, stalking bad guys.
Death walks with me.
A death cultist? I knew I should have switched shifts today. Oh, we're back on this map.
Follow the threads.
From a shadow and heed the voice of the crowd. That's really interesting that not only are we seeing things from her perspective, but the interaction points are set up to her perspective. That's an interesting take. I like that.
Follow my steps.
The lift is stuck between the platforms. There must be mechanisms capable of powering the machine spirit with energy somewhere in the compartment. Old burn spreads across her body in a scarlet blotch. A look of contempt. A heavy baton covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hand and her gaze.
What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman, and you get here before Motilda comes to pat you on the back.
And Motilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt. I guess our disguise is working, but I would rather not have spent the next few watches in the med bay because of a misunderstanding. His breathing has quickened. Flaming voice always make jests when he is nervous or irritated. Do enforcers infuriate him?
In fairness, Master, Master at Arms, apologies for not recognizing you, ma'am. Goierda, we're conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful.
Oh, Whip, what can your scars reveal to me? Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength, and there is no compassion in her eyes. They are simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Nothing is unimportant during the hunt. Tell me what you know, and I will listen.
A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. Foreman states there was no work. The foreman stated that they were to work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trail. But we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. We sealed off the exits, and we reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They are definitely here somewhere.
Like snakes, the servants of Nemesis have shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction. I will let the enforcers converse, and I will keep an eye on those around us. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There is an impotent rage in their hearts directed at Whip, for she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. But why do they not realize that the enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way. In the past I did not understand, but now, do the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One, or enforcers performing theirs to the Domin as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathe an essence made from the ashes of blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting it the grace of reading his signs. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him, the Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesis fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread without a blade. The serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of the machine spirits in the plasma drive chambers have already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Reservoir of technical fluid. If it leaks, the power of the conductive charge will spread imperceptibly across the floor. The With a pitiful clanking sound, the servitor claw docks with the mechanism and begins to perform the necessary manipulations.
Another step, another thread.
Oh. Set up a trap by spilling the liquid.
A cable thrumming with power, thrumming with the power of a conductive charge. A single swing of the blade will send the Enforcer's soul to the Undying One.
Death walks with me.
Report heresy to your commissar. I love that it's not activate the trap. It's not set the gel on fire. It's carry out the will of the Undying One. That's all I'm doing. Nothing else. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I thought I had to catch her in it, but alright. Hope nobody else comes this way. Why is Sourback cool with just watching me do this? Ah. Well, yeah, but I also forgot that it's considered a holy act. Hang on, I didn't think they'd... Apologies.
Damn it! Why did it have to be Gordirda? I don't know why the Emperor ordered you to kill her, but we must see to it that she did not die in vain.
Huh. Apparently Cassie is still in the group somehow. Well, and just like that, she's gone. She will never even know what she died for. Meanwhile, the spinner just goes on passing whatever judgment they please. Look, if I electrocute half the ship, it was clearly his will. It's not my fault. All right, Marwell. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Good to see you again. Have a nice night, okay? Can we not fix this? Like... Also, can we walk across this? Is that a problem?
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, he would never even speak to me. Everybody knows silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you'd better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment. The impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He is unclean, and he knows it. He is unrepentant. That's a funny look, Heinrich. You have funny-looking company. Are you here to sell or buy? Before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price. Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? Is it the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader and his associates freely and willingly? Oh boy, here it comes. Who's that with you? Enforcer and a spinner? Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they're gonna snap my neck. So off with you. The peddler of words is trembling in fear for his life. I must extract answers from him, but by what means?
I wish her coercion was better. The lay people fear the grim gaze of the spinners. I will stay silent and wait. His resolve is bound to crumble. Her answers, how do I get the info out of him? I'm just gonna stand here and look at you.
The quelling stimulant on the needle's tip will loosen Stain's tongue. What is this feeling? So calm. Fine. Ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled in the dust because you happened to stop by. One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. You are a liar and a manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. Where do things stand in the plasma drive chambers? Speak briefly, speak sense. We just had an enforcer die. I swear she did it to herself. Stepped right on a wire and riled up the machine spirits. You lot be careful now. There's a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people over here. Or he's been helping people all over. A lot of folk are sticking with him right now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't got many of those left anyhow. But I'll tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. I will set up the snare. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What are you? That information is not meant for his ears. Really? I see. Was that all you wanted? Then can I go? Go, Stain. Be my herald. It's difficult to admit, but I do share the Master at Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not reveal all secrets. When the renegades hear of the coming retribution, it will make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. But for them to take the bait, it must be compelling. Ah, I see.
Follow my steps.
Can't read the messages, game. They're off the screen.
The lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcers' batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins as two of them send red-hot sparks into the air with their words like a hammer and anvil. Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and it is not the conductive charge. The serfs, they are stirring. I shall listen to the rapid beating of their hearts. The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. What are those two talking about? The hammer and anvil. The Enforcer's dead, and the Punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesar's trail. This is our chance. We need to act. Oh, wrong character. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense the prey is close. They have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames, something that will convince Nemesite's followers that they are strong and that the Domin's servants are diminished. Yeah, let's wait. Okay, so are both of these the same? That's weird that they put two on the same side, but I thought I saw more than...
The web beckons.
Yeah, the writing for this is super fucking cool. How it, because it's all done like in her first person,
Blood is
unique
my
way of looking
Death
at things.
is my duty.
I guess there was only two. I thought there were three. Oh, there is three. They're all the same thing, though. Okay. Ugh. I shall wait for the right moment and then light the spark. Can't figure out what doing the elevator. Maybe that was something I was supposed to do earlier. Sorry, they're really good.
Wow.
They tell us how this will...
Wait. Wow, words are hard.
They tell us this is how it's meant to be. Just because they were born on the upper decks and we're down below in the darkness. Is it really the God Emperor's will that they grow fat in the fruits of our labors? Revel in luxury while we die without water or medicine? The hammer's voice rumbles, and the lay people listen. Their hands clench into fists.
Quick interjection, guys. You know we all live on this ship, right? And if you guys don't labor, the ship doesn't work and we get stuck in the warp and turned into warp spaghetti. You do understand this, right? Right?
No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue trader, his name be damned. A Grox on the throne. A tyrant throwing our bones into the furnace of his protectorate. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. Flaming voice. No, it is too soon. It is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What did you say about it all, Captain? One who gives you work, food and shelter. You insolent deadbeats. I can see why you've gathered here, and I will not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcaster? If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chamber. You have 5 seconds. Oh. The tyrant's lackey. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. To protect Lord Captain and his crew, I see you've never met an Infernus before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No! Damn, throw a coin in that fountain. A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead. That's a woman? God damn it. Game, you never tell me this. If I had wished it, she would be dead. But she continues to breathe and to bleed and to scream furiously as she looks for me. The rogue oh, this is a woman apparently. The rogue trader's assassin is here. Okay. Voice. The rogue trader's assassins are here. Look, they wanted to kill me. Find the assassins. Spark is lit. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils through the massive bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. One voice rises above the others, the voice of a burly, bearded technomat, low as the roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred indulgence. He is not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder of terror, I hear excitement. We deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters. Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outburst of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Furnace's words make the crowd seethe even more. I shall take a closer look. Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader, recognized by the whole pack. I shall feel the flowing rage of the poor wretches. The flame burns high, but there is strong fuel at its heart. These people have amassed many grievances. The enforcers are cruel to them, for they believe that fear eradicates treason. The officers despise them, for their clothes and hands are filthy. The quartermasters rob them, and without what is owed to them, and withhold what is owed to them, for their clan is not strong enough to make demands. They are vulnerable. Their hearts are vulnerable. The Undying One commands us to spin a web to catch such hearts before they plunge into the abyss of treason. And so I am spinning that web. But there is something else mixed in with their righteous indignation. Something that taunts them, excites them, angers them. It is something foul, hovering in the air. Aberration. I shall think of Dorman Holt. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do? The one whose threat I anoint with my blood. Let's see. Which of you was it who dared call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? I demand to see the accuser. Already you are rioters in everything but name, and then you ask why you have been shown no trust. You should be grateful for having been blessed with both toil and injury. Who would you be without them? Nothing but a worthless rebel. But his voice does not resound in my thoughts. Yeah, this first one. Which of you was it who dared call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? I demand to see the accuser. They grow still, as though a sheet of ice had formed on the roiling surface of a water tank. No one dares to be the one whose name is spoken. No one dares to leave the crowd and lose the protection of anonymity. Why are you surprised? Have officers ever treated us otherwise? A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds like rot feasting upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly, "That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton, and all you have is a source of the power that feeds the whole ship. Why should they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards." His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. I sense the smell hanging over the crowd. I take a deep breath, and something stupefying, noxious, and luscious disturbs my senses. This is no ordinary odor, but something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as rot. Skinny and scrawny, Lot leers at me with his gaping mouth. He is nobody who has nothing. His body has wasted away from disease. His hands are 5 fingers short. His fate is sealed, and that makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain for himself, and thus no reason to lie. His poverty is his armor. I turn my thoughts to Dorman Holt. I address the one who commands these people and who possesses the authority to execute and pardon. Am I to hear his thoughts? The Domin takes care of all, for such is his burden, but he cannot save everyone. Halo cares about its flunkies. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like acid. It is burning them through. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered like villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. A young woman steps forth, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with fear of death, then let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. The ringing call is a command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. I look her in the eye. She is fragile, but there is strength in her, an authority taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner in her hand, or she herself is the banner. I sense the fetid stench of blasphemy. That tantalizing, elusive scent of rage. It is more than a stench. It is a tool, the weapon of the despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the laity, invisibly intoxicating their minds. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. I delve down to its root and realize what it is that rejects his will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him. But these 3 instigators, they are determined to make this decision for themselves, dragging the souls of all around into the fires of violence with them. They are impudent upstarts who have put themselves above him and above me, the second spinner of the blood-spun web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns my very soul. I shall appeal to Dorman Holt loudly and gently, but the noise around me drowns out my own thoughts and stops me from focusing on his image.
Oh fuck, alright. Hey Kalen, this whole chapter seems right up your alley. Which one do you think is going to cause the least issues and give them the least arguments?
The world moves like that of the lemur.
Yes, it does. 100% correct. Hank, welcome. Thank you so much for the 5 whole fucking months, man.
Wow.
I thank you and the lemur. How are you tonight, sir? Tired. Long work day. Damn, I don't think A. Kalen's here. Shit. I'm not... Actually, you know what? I thought this one would sound very scapegoaty, but if we're detecting ruinous powers... Oh! Well, if you've been missing what's happening, Kalen, I don't know if you'll have much input. I feel like this whole chapter is very much your alley, and I'm trying to figure out which one of these options they'll have the least arguments for that's meant to have the most impact. I was steering away from 3 because I feel like they can treat that like a scapegoat response. But I've had a couple of lines and off successful checks where it's implying Cabela's sensing input from ruinous powers, so maybe bringing up the heretic thing is a good idea. Oh, it's fine. I'm sad you missed this. The writing here from a different character's point of view, and one of the more interestingly written characters. This is a fascinating side chapter. This is the best writing in the game so far. It's really good. Alright, let's just go with that. I shall use my throwing knife to take an idle swipe at Rapier's face. Seal your lips, heretic. Faced with the blade, all the strength and authority have been erased from her features. The crowd looks on in horror at the one whom just moments ago they had been willing to die for. They have seen how easily her power was overthrown, and they are seized with fear. Oh, yeah, you missed a lot then. It's really good, though. At last, I perceive a glint of understanding and willingness to listen on their pale faces. I point to Furnace, Rot, and Rapier, and I know that no words are necessary as the crowd speaks out for me. Traitors! Oh! Very good choice, it seems. Okay. A hoarse shriek rises above their heads. Strike down the heretics. Within moments, the raging mob begins tearing, punching, and trampling the 3 seditionists, reducing them to nothing but a mass of flesh and bone. This is wrong. I need them alive. Oh. I don't know, I thought that was good. Alright, I'll stop the mob justice. The
crowd is too enraged, stunned by their fury. Fists rise and fall, each time with more and more blood on them.
I don't want to kill these people. They're loyal. Okay, we gotta call on the muscle. I don't want to, but...
Sauerback, Montag, Sisme.
Oh, fuck.
My words are drowned out by the bellowing of men looking to kill. I look for those who volunteered to assist me, but they are nowhere to be found. Everything ends quickly and bloodily. This delicate flesh cannot withstand the rage of those who have realized that they were almost sent to their execution.
Fuck, I guess that wasn't a good option. I mean, maybe it always ends this way, I don't know, but...
It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air like the stench of impending defeat. 3 broken bodies lie before me. The crowd tore them apart, squeezed the life out of them, and rendered them useless. Thoughts of Domin Holt crowd my mind, irrelevant and harmful though they are in this sacred moment.
Wait, what is this sentence? Thoughts of Domin Holt crowd my mind, irrelevant and harmful though they are in this sacred moment. Oh, okay.
Do not immediately realize how foreign they are to the here and now. Why am I thinking them? What can these corpses reveal to me? Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies. The foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat. The deformed, strangely colored brains in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedition. What will the appearance of the survivors tell me? They huddle in the corners, terrified of my blood dance. They no longer think of rebellion, only the keenness of my blades. Are Flaming Voice and Steel Mistress still alive? Their threads have not yet been cut. I realize with astonishment that they are standing close to me. Flaming Voice is furiously reproaching all those who had only recently joined the revolt, while Steel Mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul in threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. It is time for the next step. A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Domin Holt? Can I truly feel him again, or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see. The labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds the sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for a divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master. Thoughts of Domin Holt creep up from the shadows and leap at my focused mind like a predator. They claw at it, robbing me of my concentration. Why? I must not think about him. I must not wish for him to be near me right now.
Does this always happen, or does the fact that we're in a relationship actually screw her up?
Prayer shall restore my focus. I whisper a silent prayer, and a capsule soaked in blessed stimulant slips under my tongue. The fog of enlightenment hides Domin Holt from my sight. A stream of blood gushes across the floor, and his tarot cards lie on the carmine splatter. Everyone is silent and stares at me. I am reading The Omen. Is there an order I'm supposed to pull the... I draw from the beginning of the spread. The Hound. I gaze at the card and its depiction of the Astra Militarum armored vehicle that bears that formidable name. A pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. This is me, and I am on the right track.
I think it always happens, but I don't know that I've ever not romance Kibble.
I draw the heart of the spread. The Harlequin, inverted, lies, manipulation, a shadow play blocking my path. But it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed. I now draw the end of the spread. The Preacher, a man who carries an idea and proclaims it. But who is it? Nemesis? One of his supporters? Someone already slain or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, and so I draw a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila. His holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart goes frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt that has begun will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with the Nemesis. He will be the next prey.
Really?
I should be thinking about the hunt, and yet my thoughts now lie only with the moment when I will stand before Dolmen Holt once more and tell him what I have seen. Will he be proud of me? Will he be pleased? This is wrong.
I really think these are romance lines. Oh, we're back to me. I need ablution. Been a long day standing here. Doing a voice I'm not very good at that hurts my throat. I can't... The actress who plays her has such a unique voice and a unique cadence. I mean, obviously I can't do a female voice, but I really have trouble trying to get her cadence and how she speaks down. Like that one scene where she shouts for help, I've never heard her raise her voice. I have no idea how Cabela sounds shouting. Not the foggiest idea. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I don't have a talent to do her voice. It's hard. Thank God that was also well written. It was distracting me from how much that hurt. Bro, I liked you. What the fuck?
Cabela extends a finger topped with a metal claw toward Confessor Aldebert. The divination has revealed that you stand beside the enemy Nemesis. Speak only the truth before the Domin and the Undying One. Aldebert meets Cabela's words calmly, with almost majestic resignation. Defender of the people and a tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas, two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see what your collusion with him, Jesus Christ. I now truly see that your collision with him was inevitable. Aldebert shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, Holt, as well as its purpose. And who alerted you to my visit? My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon, whose hard work has paid for your content life on the upper decks of the ship. His fucking son is Nemesis. God damn it. I demand an explanation, Confessor, this instant. Your pet tormentor who extols death is right. I know Nemesis, and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy, Holt. Aldebert raises his voice, and in a soft tenor, you hear notes of accusation as deep as rolling thunder. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the Enforcer's feet, where a man has nothing to eat, rises in fear, and knows no hope. Sourback clenches her fists until her knuckles crunch. You treasonous impostor! To think I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. You will choke on your words along with your teeth I am about to knock out. Aldebert dignifies her with neither a word nor a glance.
You know why this really upsets me? Because there's been not one but two separate instances where I have stood up for, to help and protect the people. Actually, three. There's been two where I stood up to help and protect the people in front of him. And I'm the one who gave access for all of the rabble, the common folk, to be allowed access to the church and the artifacts, and he loved that idea. This guy knows I'm trying, and he still thought this was the thing to do.
You are not even trying to lie. This is commendable. Aldebert shrugs, his kindly face growing harder. Why would I? If the dogs have come looking for blood, they will not leave without a kill. Such is your vicious nature.
Incorrect.
And you were so good at moaning about the servants he killed.
I grieved for them, but
they were unreliable. They could have compromised us. They had to die, but the fault for their deaths lies with you and your enforcer dogs, for fear of whom we are forced to hide. So you are a heretic, then?
no. Heresy is what you and your fellow bloodsuckers believe in. The ecclesiarchy has turned faith into a whip to drive the powerless. The aristocracy has turned it into a shield to cover their transgressions. And the enforcers have turned it into a club with which to beat those who dare to raise their voices. Your faith is an instrument of lies and suppression, and I renounced it long ago. My faith promises salvation, not thraldom.
Argenta's eyes flash.
Betrayer of the faith, your blasphemous words will perish with you. You holy people are all bloody hypocrites.
Hera spits at the confessor's feet.
You go on about how rotten we are, but take a knife and scratch the surface a little, and you'll find the worst heretic of all. True. Oh, this is the fucking heretical line. I'm a little sad. I liked the beginning of this. I was getting ready to pick this, and then I'm like, oh, I should keep reading. So my only complaint with this is, I've kind of already voiced it. I wish the game registered when I had done good deeds for the lesser people in front of him. Because he should not have this, I don't think he should have this attitude toward me with how I've done this playthrough. But
I too desire a better life for my subjects. The path to that does not need be violent. Let us make peace and change life on the ship together. Tortured doubt lingers on the confessor's face for a moment before being superseded by his former conviction. Even if your intentions are pure, you are too tainted, poisoned. No, the matter is clear. You or us. Peace and coexistence are impossible.
wow, way to instantly sign your own death warrant, dumbass.
Do you serve Nemesis, or do you command him?
I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son, if not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him. A passion for justice, the indomitable flame of a fighter, and unyielding determination. I have been preparing him for years. So wait a minute. As he once followed... Is he implying he's the... Has there been a chain of confessors on this ship that have been the rabble-rousing Nemesites? Because that's super fucked up if that's what he's implying.
You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Cabela speaks cautiously, as if not entirely sure of her judgment.
Such is his purpose, to be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard this ship. A great sacrifice for a great cause.
He falls silent, looking at Cabela expectantly.
You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. Yeah, but you do see an important difference. She has a magical holy card deck that gets messages from the Emperor that pointed out that you're an asshole. So...
What else were you lying about?
One last confession.
Why not? He frowns and pulls back his collar, as if he were short of breath.
I am not Aldebert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. I was born in squalor on the lower decks at the behest of the...
He falters, as if he wanted to add something else.
Well, now at least this stays in character with why he was so happy I let the people from the lower decks come here. And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Aldebert's place through deception, pretending to be him. The dead man had inherited much influence and many thrones from his clan, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks. But it was not for wealth or power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice, and my part is almost done.
Cabela whispers to you. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing, Domin. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver Nemesis to us, but from his words we may divine knowledge of our enemy. How did your deception go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port, at every station. Their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized our kin only by their robes. No one who knew Aldebert's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. Your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is a war, Holt. The war for our liberation, and we are willing to die and to kill for it. Because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas, you have deserved it. He resolutely places his hand over his heart. Sourback reacts to his gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, prepared to eliminate any threat to you. Oof, let me grab a drink. Hang on. I'm sorry.
You know, I always wondered as a kid how people who do books on tape ever got through doing the really long books. And it just occurred to me I'm learning how the hard way right now.
So Nemesis is just a man. Excellent. It is harder to kill a legend.
Many break. Well, yeah, but especially nowadays, time is money and no one wants to spend money. So they don't get that many breaks. On the plus side, on the off chance I'm ever offered a job to do a book on tape, at least I know I can do it now. I'm pretty sure I've read more words in this already than most books.
The words of a tyrant inebriated with power and impunity. He smiles bitterly. Nemesis is an idea, and you have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made flesh. It is better this way, so keep underestimating him. Are you hoping he will save you now? No, we decided otherwise. I am not worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I only grieve that, thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden.
Now, in the game's defense, still in Act 2, but I've done lots of content in both DLCs, and I went to way more planets than I was supposed to to get through Act 2. But yes. I am assuming because of all that, Act 2 is going to be the longest by far.
Attachment makes us weak. Cabella's whisper is barely audible, and you see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. Any last words, Aldebert? The shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left of your tyranny, nor of you. Also, can we talk? How long have I actually been the rogue trader? I mean, time's hard to tell in this game because of how the warp works, but a couple of months at most? I've barely had time to do anything. How am I a tyrant? Aldebert speaks without hatred. His even voice is that of a martyr on his way to glory.
All right. Okay, we can't kill him yet. We can't kill him because it does have a very high chance of martyring him. So how many of these involve killing him? Sentenced to death. Reckoning is probably death. That's a really good threat, and it implies we'll kill him later. Arrest him? Yeah, 3's a really good threat. Or leave it to Cabela, who's having a weird conflict of parallels to her faith and potentially, because I'm not sure if it does this normally or not, our relationship. I'm also worried 3 is still like a threat, and then we kill him anyways. What do you think, guys? What do we... I am hesitant to kill him. Unless someone has a good argument for killing him, other than the obvious, he's a heretical asshole. Does three kill him right here though? Because I don't want that. And Sierra, you've been known to give me bad advice on purpose. I don't want to kill him right now. Does 3 kill him? Because if it does, I don't want to do 3. It does? Okay, I don't want to... It's 4 or 5 then. Cabela, it was you who found him. Therefore, it's up to you to pass judgment. Cabela takes a step forward and makes a straight, sharp, sweeping gesture, as if crossing Adalbert's figure or severing an invisible thread. Death has whispered your name, betrayer of vows. The judgment of the Undying One awaits you. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission. Adalbert smiles weakly. It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me. He clicks his fingers, and the initiates who have been standing humbly around turn in your direction, their white robes opening to reveal a variety of weapons. For Nemesite, brothers and sisters! For freedom! Lord Captain, this is an ambush! They have been waiting for us! Sowerback's shout hits your ears, drowning out hurried footsteps and the clanking of gun plus steel. Oh shit!
The impure cannot escape
Whoa.
their fate.
You cannot stop the angels, faithful!
Wow.
Okay, Father, where were you keeping that? Where were you keeping the named Flamer Fiery Retribution? A two-handed heavy weapon. Where was this? Mr. Aldebert inflicts fiery vow effect on his allies, excluding himself. Creature deals additional fire damage equal to the damage of their attacks. Okay, that's really gross combined with Promethium leak. If this creature's wounds drop below 10%, it explodes, dealing a large amount of fire damage to all adjacent creatures. Now, does that mean if it drops below 10% and doesn't die? Or is he gonna Allahu Akbar Muhammad Jihad me every time when I kill him, no matter how I do it? Oh my god, why? Alright.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, Adira, if you could not summon demons and blow us all up, that'd be swell.
On it.
I just need you to make 3 checks. Damn it. Okay, alright, so... Okay, this also makes me sad. Isn't this the guy who does all of our, confession scanning? God, when they designed this fight, they knew that everyone had been abusing lidless stare. Because every person, there is no good lidless stare place to shoot. And they knew that.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I helped you with your job. Get dodged.
Rejoice in service, and so it shall be done. I will not be deterred. I won't suffer this. And so shall it be done. My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Pretty good hit.
The Emperor commands.
The Sire's song guides me. The true believers will in aid and duty go hand in hand.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Fuck. Really? Oh, I should have marked them. Well,
I'll do it.
I mean, I guess he's gonna burn to death, so I guess it's fine. Okay, who do I have line of sight on? You know what, fuck it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
So the real reason I still like doing this over her better Bounty Hunter Ultimate is I can't roll dice worth a damn. I'm sure you guys have noticed.
I will not.
And I've got that item on that means single shots can't miss.
Why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm taught you to fight like this.
You'll be fine.
Doubt is for the weak.
Hey, Blood, quit your bitching.
Who even taught you to fight like this? Brace yourself, Abelard. The angel will reward us.
The Sire's song guides me. Stop mocking me.
We bring deliverance.
Oh shit, he has a rock saw. Get that shit away from me. All right, well, let's kill him before he attacks, because it's probably worth taking the explosion if he never gets to attack with his named giant Giga Flamer.
The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
You mean that's all the damage it's gonna do? That's bullshit. Oh, apparently we dodged his suicide bomb, so... Alright, way to get killed in 2 seconds, nub.
I cannot serve you in this way. Trust me.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Of ascension! Away!
Killing brings me no pleasure. The shadows will see death as a blessing. As honor ordains.
Have I ever told you guys this is a fair and balanced class?
My prescience has failed me. Let's see what you can do. Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Will do.
Only the faithful will ascend.
Just a minor setback.
Abelard?
Reduced to dust.
Oh, God. Good job, Abelard.
It will be done. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Help me, Lord Captain.
You're fine. You regen 5 times that around. Shut up.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Really?
Me?
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith. Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Really?
And so it shall be. Let this be a warning to all who oppose us.
Wait, who's still alive?
Pain cleanses the body.
Ow. Hit.
As the Emperor commands, I am you, my Emperor!
I've suffered worse.
The battle is over, and silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash whirl quietly in the air before coming to rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor. You ought to see this, Dormenholt. Gabella leans over the confessor's body and slices off the edge of his collar with her blade, revealing a tiny scar on the back of his neck. It looks just like the one the captured worker in the plasma drive chambers had, except that this one clearly healed a long time ago. So he was connected to the genetic aberration as well. Delightful. We now know much about the enemy. Gabella ponderously runs her finger along the flat of the blade, about just how deep the poison of the conspiracy runs within the veins of your ship. But the blood-spun web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly, and Nemesis can no longer hope to escape. Her ruminations are interrupted by a furious hiss. Sourbeck snarls a curse through her teeth and spits at Alderbert's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp, and her face is mangled by shrapnel. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. She points her weapon at the man standing hunched over in pain. Permission to finish off the cur. Down with the tyrant! The broad-shouldered initiate who calls himself Zeke clutches a deep wound and glaring at you with hatred. I helped you do your work, Zeke. I have questions for you, traitor. I doubt you'll like the answers. Were you serving Nemesis for a cause or for money? Zeke flashes you a bloody grin. He promised us freedom. Where is his hideout? Even the confessor didn't know where it is. He was afraid of spies or of giving his son's secrets away under torture. You see, you can't get to our champion. Or any of the other senior officers helping you. Officers? There's no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power or gorging themselves on the scraps you throw them, or else they would have long since turned against you. Zeke can barely finish the sentence before he is just beset by a torrent of gurgling coughs. How many more of your mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know your names. I want to know where you meet. Everything. The confessors said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most devoted believers. Then I would know. But even then, I would tell you nothing. Not even under torture.
Time to test that.
I've learned all I need. The initiate only looks at you sullenly. They were waiting for us. It was a trap.
Yes, Lord Captain. Aldebert had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set a trap for us. Did he really believe this madness would succeed and he would somehow survive? No, he made that very clear.
He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesis managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade pointed squarely at the Domin's throat, just as Aldebert himself had once turned Nemesis into a weapon. Neither of them feared death.
That devious, mind-twisting beast!
Sauerbach frowns with worry.
I have been going through my predecessor's archive recently, and I may have an idea as to what manner of creature this Nemesis is. We are dealing with a Kelemorph, a special variety of mutant filth in service of genetic cults. These creatures are made and raised to play the part of people's leader, an inspiration for the mutinous rabble. A Kelemorph's purpose is to sow disorder and use the rebellion to eliminate the ruling elite, those who might be capable of opposing the Xenos.
I nodded, Zeke. Now let us decide to do with our surviving traitor. Do not kill him in vain. Kabbalah shakes her head. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that, just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands, Dominholt. Pass off the traitor's body as that of the Nemesis. Instill fear in his supporters. The enemy will be forced to act to undo this deception, exposing himself in the process. And what would that accomplish?
All warriors fight for something, be it fame, life, wealth, or their loved ones. Nemesis cares nothing for these things. He sacrifices his kin, scorns glory, and amasses no riches. I'm sure he would gladly give up his own life if necessary. Nemesis fights for an idea, so that is where we must strike. Make his idea bleed, and he will be obligated to respond. And whoever is forced to react instead of acting, dies.
We will do as Cabela proposes.
We will make certain that the lower deckers believe their hero to be dead. We will leave the body to hang a good long while the hopes of the mutineers may rot along with the corpse. They really should have put in a script to kill all the fire from the grenades, because now we're all just standing around on fire. And the poor burb is on fire. That is one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain. And how many more have been poisoned by the false confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be appointed quickly to banish any mutinous thoughts sown by this traitor from the minds of the crew and to strengthen their faith and obedience. Without the ship's confessor, the rabble will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us, and such doubts will only play into the rebels' hands. Alright. Creed must be strictly observed aboard the vessel. Since the voidsmen are wavering in their faith, let the high factotum find a true servant of the ecclesiarchy elsewhere. Is the high factotum still alive? Attack craft from torpedoes, gain 2 movement points. Okay. Appoint a loyal crew member who is known for the strength of their faith. Someone the Children of the Void will recognize as their own. We do not want an outsider. I will gain Blessed Shields. Shield strength on each side of the flagship is increased 10%. The sermons of Confessor Zerman have inspired the crew to defend the vessel with all their might. Confessor Zerman, I don't think we've seen that name before. I trust the Bloodspun Web will grant the cult the honor of guiding the congregation aboard my warship. Really? Flagship gives 15% crit. The sacraments of Confessor Tersidius have blessed the crew with a vision on how they might reign unrelenting. Okay. Wait, what was the heretical option? Deal with it yourselves. You gain righteous fervor. Okay, I've really liked supporting and letting the Bloodspun Web support me, but everyone is so goddamn scared of them. I feel like making one of them our confessor, we're gonna have a lot less confessions. Also, this ability looks really, really good. Appoint a loyal crew member who's known for the strength of their faith. Someone from the Children of the Void who will recognize as their own. We do not want any outsiders. As you command, I will order the chapel be restored as well. I will send agents to every deck. The next time Nemesis rears his head, which I am certain will happen sooner rather than later, we will be one step ahead of him, not the other way around. We get standing in the fire, guys. Sourback staggers away, and your gaze turns to the motionless Cabela, staring at her own reflection within a pool of blood, and on fire. Is something wrong? I am thinking about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread the path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty. A champion and a zealot left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor. You are different. He is a murderer, but you understand the true value of a human death. This is true. Like a puppeteer, he pulls at the threads of other people's destinies, tangling and severing them. When I cut these threads, it is only as the undying one commands, with timely precision. I must stop Nemesis, so that I might save your subjects from premature death. She looks away, but then turns back to you as if remembering something. Dormin Holt, our conversation is not yet over. Please stay with me a few moments. There is something I want to ask. Can we ask not in the burning room? Cabela makes a ritual gesture, but you notice her fingers tremble. Dormin Holt, you need to know what happened. You and no one else. During the divination that revealed Alderbert's betrayal to me, my trance was interrupted. Instead of converging on a single point, my thoughts were thrown off the intended path, and I lost my thread. She looks up at you with distress in her eyes. What distracted me were thoughts of you. That is quite the confession. You've submitted to an opponent who didn't even land a single blow. How does it feel? I did not mean to complicate your rituals. She shakes her head. I know.
but your shadow blocked my vision when I was looking for a sign from him. I was able to restore my trance and banish all thoughts that didn't belong. But that this happened at all is still worrying. She pauses. You are dear to me, more so than I first realized. But my duty is to serve the undying one. What if... She falters, then looks at you intently. What if your presence in my mind, in my labyrinth, goes against the tenets? I doubt the God Emperor forbids our bond. Whoops. Cabela's eyes narrow into slits. Careful, Dominholt. Not even you can presume to speak for him. His designs are unfathomable. The best we can do is read the signs and hope our service pleases him. Dominholt, our fates are connected. We walk the same labyrinth. Tell me, what would you do if your mind's worries were to dull your resolve and mar your spirit? Jesus! I'm tired of your woes. There won't be anything to distract you anymore. You and I are done. Fucking A. Oh, yeah, and Kaylin, it's... When you break up with Jai, man, she just doesn't care. She's just, well, of course, I understand. There is much going on, and if Jai was not flexible, Jai would not be good at deals. Goodbye. Like, what the fuck? She is. And not even the good kind. I would accept that the appearance of someone important in my life was bound to throw things into a bit of disarray. She lets out a quiet laugh. Your life is in enough disarray as it is. True. Oh, you mean my character. Still, your ability to exist in pandemonium without losing sight of your goals deserves some praise. I'm glad someone recognizes it. Camilla gives you a look of painful doubt and tenderness. Enough. Let us go back. Before she turns to leave, her fingers wrap around your hand and squeeze it passionately.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
This is fine. You defeat... Oh, wait, what is this achievement? Let me look at it, game. Fuck you, let me look at it. No. This is an achievement off of the This Is Fine Dog and Hell meme. I need to see what the achievement is. You defeated the ship's confessor without letting the rogue trader suffer any damage. Oh, no shit! 3.9%. Holy fuck, I just got a rare one on accident. Wow, good stuff.
Know your duty.
I feel like I was trying to get that one. I would screw it up for hours. Ooh, a heavy rock saw. Look at this random ass assortment of weapons. Alright, well, we got a fiery retribution. Oh my god, look at that. Look at this special attack. Good God, it's the gaze in flamer form. I actually think I'm gonna let Argenta use this. What's this? That special attack sets the floor on fire. Oh, good. Enemy Finder. The target of the wearer's ranged attack fails a toughness resistance check with a -10. That attack inflicts exhaustion on the target. That's pretty good, actually. What, Burb? There's no loot there. Abelard, tuck the rogue traitor into bed. Abelard, tell me a story.
The Divine watches over us.
Abelard, I don't like that story. Hum me to sleep. Good night, Sarah. I'll catch you later. As always, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. That really upsets me, though. I like the Confessor. You got up early for my busted ceiling? What happened to your ceiling? Also, my God, this DLC content is a lot bigger than I thought, and I was already happy with its size. Oh, fuck. Wait, it rained down there? Yeah, that's not good. Okay, well, yeah, go. Can't let that sit around. Alright, madame, thanks for hanging out. I don't think Gert never came back, unfortunately, but I'll get your build to him. He's doing a co-op game with some friends soon and was thinking Death Priest, and I went, Priest, yes. Death, no. Hang on, I have to ask the expert on abusing one of the special priest things. Let me go get it. Forced to go on the roof with a can of ceiling foam. Yeah, I can't... You know I've known you long enough. I don't say this as an insult or anything. I literally cannot imagine you crawling on the roof with spray foam to patch a hole, so that must have been bad. Well, he wants it because I told him you liked what that and variations of that build could do, that you did like 4 of your fucking playthroughs abusing that. And you were so excited about it. So, and I was like, listen, she's a very good gamer, but she is not a power gamer. If she does the same thing multiple times and squeeze and joy about how busted it is, it's definitely good. And then he was like, all right, what is it? So I was like, let me ask her. Yeah, that's always... Well, yeah, but he wants to be a cleric. And you and I both know cleric is almost always a good call to play.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh, good.
Have you recovered from the Nemesite's attack yet? You came very close to death in that chapel. The Honorist puts his hand on his chest, right where the gruesome wound used to be. The surgeon spent hours fighting for my life, and I have to say, They are earning their keep. They promise to leave a heroic-looking scar, although admittedly, I much prefer calluses from an autoquill. I'm, Yeah, but, and Kaylin, you know, well, there's two, so, to be fair, so first and foremost, most people aren't playing a cleric because everybody wants to keep and bang Shadowheart. And two clerics when you're stuck with a very small party, sucks. So, there's a pure logistical issue there, but you know I've been saying this since you met me, going all the way back to 2nd edition. People sleep on how good clerics are. Everyone thinks cleric and goes healbot. I didn't say two clerics couldn't do funny stuff. I said it's not worth it or efficient. But people have been sleeping on clerics for as long as I've played Dungeons and Dragons. And they're fucking wrong. And that short time you ran a game, you had to put up with me playing a cleric. And even with my terrible die rolls, every game, at least once, you're like, you can do that? I sure can. Wait till I get higher level and have more spells. People sleep on clerics. They're so good. That is also true, but you played a pure cleric one, didn't you? And also, I wouldn't say one bard is a split. Like, one bard is, I want some more skills so I'm not useless. Like, that's what one bard is. I want a skill bonus. Like... I mean, even look at DDO. No, I don't want to be a rogue. I just want to do traps. Okay, so take 2 levels of rogue and then make 18 of whatever the fuck you want to play. And then ignore all the rogue stuff. Now you're a trapper. Like... And playing the loot for chickens? NANI? Yeah, and Trickster sucks ass.
Wow.
It sucks ass bad.
Fucking thing sucks!
It's so bad. It's fucking weak sauce. The chickens at the start of the lower city come over to gawk at you if you're playing near them? I don't think I've ever seen or heard of this. That actually really sucks because I was a bard too and I played everywhere. I'm one of the few people that got that play and get all the gold from people achievement. Apparently it was the lowest achievement in Baldur's Gate. It was lower than completing it on a honor mode fucking max difficulty. Oh, yeah, there's... Oh my god, your character looks hideous.
Game saved.
Whoop, hang on, I'm on the wrong page. God, Astarion in full plate looks so weird. I know that's the stab it in. It looks weird. He's part illithid, it's not his fault.
I don't know about all that. The thief champion and armor of agility for... No shit, that's not the stab it in. Okay, no, my bad. What's this? Lay waste to Harriock's Rim Station? What is this? Too many things happening. Yeah, we've had that one before. At least that one is a bonus. Oh god. Alright, get to bed, madame. Alright, I'll catch you later. Have a nice night. Lord Captain, your plan was a success. Our provocation against Nemesis and the killing of the traitor Aldebert has brought out all of the rest of them. My enforcers have captured a number of suspicious individuals and beaten the truth out of them. That scum Nemesis wishes to avenge his mentor's death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the impious Aldebert has turned out to be an apostate, it is the new confessor's duty to ensure that the officers retake their oath to the God Emperor. Traditionally, the ceremony is attended by the officers' families, and it is they who are the target of the mutineer. He wishes to slaughter all of the ship's elite in one fell swoop. I have ordered a trap to be set for Nemesis. Would you like to be personally involved in the operation? What kind of trap? We will replace the civilians with enforcers, and their relatives of the appropriate age. Dress them all in the formal clothes, hide their weapons underneath. Like heavy double flamers, like the priest did. When Nemesis tries to strike, he will find only cruel disappointment for the last time in his worthless life. Wait, the appropriate age? Are there going to be elderly and youths present? It is necessary for the sake of secrecy. Let me assure you, all of my people will gladly risk their families for the good of the von Valancius dynasty, without fear or hesitation.
Wow.
I am not comfortable with that, but there's nothing to say to that. I will attend the ceremony. You are a burst of interference, followed by Cabela joining the channel. Dominholt, the whispers of death are uttering the name of Nemesis even more loudly. I must meet the enemy face to face. Very well, we will capture him together. So be it. Cabela's voice is quiet, yet somehow even more grim and ominous than usual. That's how I like to describe all my girlfriends, grim and ominous. That's my jam. The rows of disguised enforcers are listening to the confessor's words in silence. All around you are Sauerbeck's chosen people, each dressed as a member of the officers' families. Close by, a kindly-looking old woman is fumbling with a starched handkerchief. Handkerchief? Catching your eye, she smiles with a mouth that is missing half of its teeth, then whispers, "Everything's going to be an old ship." I look at the participants in the ceremony. The facade is holding, with everyone playing their role perfectly. The Master-at-Arms must have instructed them thoroughly and shown them how to best conceal their weapons. All of them are wearing their best, and even you cannot tell where they are hiding their armaments. You couldn't see the giant heavy flamer on the priest either. And who might you be, Madam Matriarch? Linda Trothgold, Lord Captain.
transferred from the enforcers with the rank of senior lieutenant to the staff of your lordship's quarters on account of my age and declining health. But, as you can see, there's no such thing as a former enforcer. A friendly smile stretches across her bloodless lips.
Alright, I like Granny.
So why would Sourback entrust my safety to someone so advanced in years? I guess the Master-at-Arms remembers how Belinda used to be the best shot among the enforcers back in the day, and knows that my eye and hand have not diminished over the years. I spent 40 years on duty, and to this day I can tell if a man is carrying contraband in his pockets just by the way he's walking. I am grateful to Mistress Sourback for the honor. I don't want to die in my bed. Let me fall in battle, defending the Lord Captain and crushing traitors. Belinda gives an imperious yet absent-minded nod and dabs her eyes with a handkerchief.
I like Granny.
I'm bored. Perhaps you might amuse me with a story. Oh, the stories I could tell. I remember, in the early days of my time in the service, someone started poisoning the food in the kitchen. We couldn't catch the vermin, so I came up with an idea to get into a vat of protein porridge and catch them unawares. I was a small and skinny little thing, so I climbed into the vat and sat there up to my neck in porridge. I waited for a long time before someone lifted the lid. It wasn't one of the kitchen servants, but a man twice my size, carrying a bag of foul-smelling stuff. And that was it. I grabbed him by the shoulders and dunked him in the porridge. I held the brute down until he passed out. The Master-at-Arms back then, he lauded my ingenuity and commended me for apprehending the poisoner. But he also took the cost of the porridge out of my wages. Perhaps you should have climbed into an empty vat. You're not wrong, but I was young and foolish, and I thought only of how I might nab the culprit. That was a delightful tale. Give me another. I'm afraid we don't have time, Lord Captain. We must be vigilant. The treacherous scum is soon to reveal themselves. The ceremony comes to an end. The vows are given, and the forehead of every officer is graced with the touch of the confessor. Now comes the moment for the closing prayer. And may the God Emperor protect us. A loud and menacing voice booms through the hall, cutting short the sacred words. But not today.
Ave fiducium in Deo Imperator, ex data corditur.
Oh my god.
You cannot stop the angels, faithful!
How did we miss the guy with 3 arms? We also now know 100% was the Gene Stealers.
Defensive positions! Do not let a single one break through! I will cast you into eternal darkness. Show them no mercy.
Oh, it is a killer morph. They were right. Good call, Sourback. He's using the Promise of Freedom. Each hit from the weapon inflicts 1 stack of fatigue. Wow. Promise of Retribution. Oh, wow. Those combo together. And he has a generic-ass revolver. And you have no idea what a Gene Stealer cultist is capable of. Wow, these guys are assholes. How did no one report Red Handkerchief had 3 arms? A little A little upset about that. Alright. Alright, these enforcers actually have decent hit points. There's also a lot more ambushers than there is enforcers, apparently. Don't know how I feel about that. Hey, blood.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Anything else?
Was that you? Or...
Isn't this a job for the Sun?
Oh, whoops, I missed that guy. Oh well.
I am your blade and shield. As it come, the other side awaits. As honor ordains, the shadows will see it done. I shall not fail. Trust me. As the death is a blessing. As honor ordains, brings me no pleasure. I shall not fail. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. As honor found, the other side awaits. I would that I could. This goes against the tenets. As the tenets demand, it brings me no pleasure.
Let not the righteous live. May their blades be sharp.
Trust me. The shadows will see it done.
Fair and balanced class.
Bring deliverance.
Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Follow my lead.
Damn, she going in.
Is a blessing.
Rejoice in battle!
Look at all this fucking blood.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn! What was the command again? All right. Ah! Ah! Anything else? But of course.
Abelard.
Victory is imminent.
To arms, faithful souls. I didn't have time to read that. Oh, fuck.
I will do my duty.
Damn.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
No, I dodge. Good enough.
Don't touch me.
Also, where was the old lady that was with us? She didn't die. Oh my god.
High momentum.
Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done. The Emperor commands.
Okay.
Rejoice. May my wrath be thy undoing. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. And so it shall be done. Rejoice, you have been judged and found wanting. Your defiance is futile.
Damn.
Emperor, protect me.
Ooh, good shot.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Actions will speak louder than words. I will not be deceived. Your corrupt way has failed you. Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Alright, Cabela,
As honor ordains.
you've earned and deserve
As
this
the
kill.
tenets demand.
Let's make sure you get it.
Trust me. As honor ordains.
Yep.
High momentum.
Nemesis is crouching on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His tortured body is still strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. The red scarf no longer covers his face, and the vigilante grins at you with bloody teeth.
Weak. I have yet to be impressed.
No longer covered by the broken goggles, the hairless skull is bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just as quickly betrayed by an even more unsettling feature. The third arm growing out of his torso. You watch as its fingers deftly empty the drum of a stub revolver and load it with fresh rounds. So we finally meet. At last, I will discover who's been hiding behind the name of Nemesis. The rebel scoffs and spits out a tooth together with blood-streaked saliva.
You still haven't figured it out, have you?
Nemesis is not one.
Is not any one person. It is the vengeance and rage simmering on the lower decks of your usurped ship. It is the servant who cleans your chamber pot, the storage keeper whose family was butchered by enforcers, the train driver who was given half a dozen ration cards and 3 times as many shifts. It is the name of the one who will kill you, sooner or later. Whoever accomplishes it will be the real Nemesis. If you surrender, you will be fairly judged for your transgressions. Aren't you a little overconfident? Nemesis casts a glance at the stub revolver in his hand, then back at you. You are right in front of me. My gun is loaded. I believe this tune is not quite finished yet. It feels like time has become viscous as slowing you down. You see the bloody hand of Nemesis raise the weapon, and your body reacts of its own accord. There is no time to deliberate. You draw your weapon and point the barrel at the Nemesis, the barrel of my sword, but he is already aiming his own at you. A malevolent grin spread over his face. The 2 black muzzles stare into each other, and the world around you narrows to a thin line, while I wonder why my sword has a barrel. Cabela emerges nearby like a shadow, blade gleaming menacingly in her hand. She hissed softly, ready to pounce. It is your thread that will break today, no other. Save your message for your false god when you meet him, servant of death. I am glad I get to take both down at once. The second gun is now pointing at Cabela. I vow that your murderous sect will fall along with the Lord Captain.
We gotta do this one. I exchange glances with Cabela.
Cabela is watching you out of the corner of her eye. She does not utter a word, but in her posture, in the cold look on her face, is the subtle glint of her blades. You read every movement of her deadly dance she's about to perform. Meanwhile, the slightly shifted gaze tells you that she is reading your tactics just as clearly. Nemesis will stand no chance when the 2 of you act as one.
Alright, let's get him off kilter.
Smile contemptuously. Oh, please. You resent that you were born a freak, so now you want to prove that you're just as good as us normal people. Nemesis grimaces and snarls. If only you knew what you were saying. Yes, my flesh is cursed with imperfection. My blood carries wretchedness. But for I could be... But you would not understand, foul-blooded one. The barrel of Nemesis' weapon shakes, but his incensed mind does not notice. A tense silence falls, for all the words have been spoken. At last, Nemesis says quietly, "It's time. Farewell, Lord Captain." The acerbic smile vanishes from his face. Instead, his demeanor turns cold, collected, calm, with the indifferent grimace of a skull. Time stops for a moment, and then, as if tossed by a blast wave, the events fly forward like murderous shrapnel. Nod to Cabela and act in tandem to deceive the enemy. You and Cabela move as one, and you manage to confuse Nemesis with a perfectly timed maneuver. He is left hesitant to fire, but you are not. Cabela takes a deep breath and wipes the blood from her blade. The living legend's head lies severed at her feet. I look at the corpse. The decapitated body lies motionless on the deck. The cut at the neck stares back at you from the grotesquely distorted ridge of its spine. The power of the folk myth fades into the air, like the smoke billowing from the muzzle of his stub revolver. Cabela, are you all right? He did not harm me. Cabela looks at Nemesis' body with an incomprehensible expression.
But he tried. Such was his idea, and he remained committed to it until his last breath. His was a good death.
Thus ends the struggle of Nemesis. Gabella picks up the severed head from the deck and gazes into its extinguished eyes with a strange wistfulness.
The struggle is not for people. The struggle is ideas, and people are merely their vessels, the carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect on his death, Domin. I need to stand before the Undying One and hear his blessed whisper. We can discuss what happened after.
Give me them revolvers.
With each step, I
am your
forge my
shadow.
destiny among the stars.
Oh my god, why can't I? Come on. Game? Why the fuck can't I loot him? Ooh, look at all these grenades.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Well, I hope the grandma lived. I didn't see her die in the cutscene.
Whisper and be heard.
Okay, let's see if,
The aberration dare violate the sacred ceremony and was obliterated. Retribution has been served.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Relic of Unknown Saints. When the warrior has less than 50% wounds, every second attack against them is automatically dodged. I'm glad that mechanic's in the game. That was bullshit. I couldn't loot him. Common talent. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't think I need any of these either. Hmm. Oh, I guess we'll just take, I guess we'll just take more weapons. Oh no, we should take Combat Master. Just in case. Alright, let's see, for Cabela. Strength. and advanced Medicaid. Let me make sure that's what I want to take. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, I guess I can't take advanced till I take base. Guess that's one of the few changes I made. Okay, that's fine. Avalon. Or successfully using shield bash, they regain 2 move points if they move. They will not provoke damage. Yeah. What's this do? Oh yeah, that's crap. Never effect applied by the second increase the damage suffered by the target. Never effect applied by the psyker increases the damage suffered by a target. Do we have anything like that on her? Um... Things that are turned by the navigator's ability to find resistance to its warp effects. Things that are turned by the navigator's power gain 10% armor. Sure, why not? Sure. Manipulator Mechanandroid attacks enemies in close combat, pushing them up to 2 cells away, dealing weapon skill plus int bonus damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, let's get that. Alright. Heinrichs. It's rank 18. Fucking ad. Get out of here. Sorry guys, one sec. Come on. Okay, racking weakness. And willpower and psycher terminus. Hell yeah. And who cares? Oh, we're not. I'm not dealing with that. Stupid elf. Hey, we're finally here. You know, when I tried to get here like 2 hours ago. Goddamn demon attack.
Let us walk this path to the end.
A hungry blue horn. That is adorable. Excuse me.
My wrath shall befall you and reduce you to nothingness.
Excuse me. What?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Anything
Verb.
else? On
Verb.
it.
Verb.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak.
Wow.
I'm a member.
Aim for the heart next time.
Is a prayer. My faith shields me.
Oh my god, there's so many bad guys here. Why?
I I will leave footprints of scarlet. Trust me, I cannot serve you in this way, as the tenants demand. Trust me. Let your soul be purged.
Correct.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Anything else?
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
High momentum.
Rejoice in service. I can't allow myself to do this. I cannot comply.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Do not dare ask. If only that were possible.
High momentum.
Oh, fucking allergies.
Faith without deeds is worthless. To be ineptitude, not malice. Blasphemer!
Whoops.
As the Emperor commands, I am to escape the Emperor's judgment. I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. Why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I am eradicated. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. My Emperor. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Somebody order some movement points?
I shall not fail. Trust me.
Whoops, wrong button.
I would that I could. The shadow come. The other side awaits. As the tenants demand, let your soul be purged. I shall not. Killing brings me no pleasure. This goes against the tenets. I cannot serve you in this way. I would that I could.
My place is at the fore. Indeed. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I took care of this one. The Divine watches over us.
Alright. Oh, my ship isn't repaired. What the fuck? Fix that. Alright, well, we got a lot done tonight. This is a bit earlier than I usually end stream, but I've been a mess today, and going to bed early isn't going to be a bad thing for me, so this stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. We should be on tomorrow. Hopefully I won't have the health issues I did today that kind of messed up my normal schedule, but we'll probably be here in some capacity. Oh, hell yeah, Tanka's on. Great red target. Damn Australian time zones. Alright guys, we're going to raid my buddy Tanka. He is doing speedruns of Mortal Kombat 2. If you have not seen him before, you will be shocked at the amount of knowledge this guy has for these games. He's a super good dude. Can't recommend him enough. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please check out the Capcom deal on Fanatical and use my link. I'd really appreciate it. And hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much. Have a nice